Okay, there we go. Hello, chat. Yep, yep, that's fine. Okay, so before I change the scene, let me stop to D&D real quick. Nice, nice. Okay, I think we're good to go. Okay, nice. I think you can unmute on Discord now. Yeah, so today we are talking to someone on Discord, so someone that you're not gonna be able to be listening to. But that's fine. I have that disclaimer there just so you know I'm not completely schizo. What? You wrote it in the chat? It doesn't show up on for me. Oh, in the yeah, on PoE, okay, yeah. Yeah, I enabled D&D just in time. Okay, let's go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, chat, so the plan for now is like doing a few bridgestones. I'm gonna get a few levels in. I mean, probably for me not a few, maybe maximum one. But I'm gonna help out a buddy of mine. And then we're gonna keep doing the challenges. Get those two infamous mercenaries we are still missing. And maybe some invitations for like the Exarch and the Eater that I'm gonna have to like turn into rares and shit. I forgot exactly what Strenuous Summons wanted from you. Yeah, that's the thing. 2050 modifiers completed on invitations. I really wish I read that item earlier, that challenge earlier in the league. Like up until like 3 days ago, I didn't even know you can craft invitations to bosses. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's nothing that tells you that. You can use simply an alchemy orb on a like invitation for seeing Exarch, and it's gonna work. It's gonna get better loot as well. It's like a normal map. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's 20 maps. You get a Polaric or like a Wraithing invitation after 10, which is like the small boss, and then on the 20th you get the Exarch and Eater. Yep. No superior waste pool. Yeah. I mean, remember that it's gonna be a bit stronger because there's two of us, but go for it. Okay, the Hellbar the HP is moving. That's fine. We are doing a damage test for IO. Oh, rip. I think we'll won the damage test. He's dead. You didn't lose XP, right? Oh, I mean, you actually did, right? Is this considered a pinnacle zone? I don't know. Ah, okay. It's weird that in PoE2, bridgestones are like no XP gain or loss zones. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. It's kind of like it's basically the same as hitting the end game in WoW. Honestly, like a mid expansion, when you basically there are like 10,000 pop-ups of all the NPCs talking to you from all the different patches of the current expansion, and it's a mess. Oh yeah, it's still relevant. It's still useful. Yeah. Oh, ESO is goated, yeah. I mean, not goated, it has many issues, but it does a lot of stuff pretty well compared to WoW. Especially, like, I love that in ESO, all the quests are voice acted. It feels like you can actually play it as a single player game quite easily and have fun. Yeah, it's a bit less so in the end game. Yeah. The other stuff that I've played in terms of MMOs is like Guild Wars 2, New World, Final Fantasy 14. It's very nice if you can get past the like Realm Reborn stuff, the first few zones. It gets much better, like in terms of like writing and quest design. The one that impressed me the most is the writing is fine even at the beginning. Yeah, it's okay, but the quests are a bit boring at the beginning. But you could have been playing without the subscription up until like Shadowbringers, if it's recently. Because the trial, I mean, if you made a character while having a subscription, I think you might not be able to continue now. I'm not sure how that works, but because there might be a different like setup for accounts that had a subscription at some point and accounts that are completely trial. Again, I'm not sure. But from what I know, the trial at the moment goes up until Shadowbringers, which is like huge. You have basically everything except Endwalker and the last one, Dawn something, I don't know, Dawn Trail, I think. An MMO that impressed me. Sorry, you say. Have you played most of the Final Fantasies? Like, are you into the series? I'm kind of the same. Like, I've started with Final Fantasy 14. I've played a bit of 15, and then got a bit more into the series. I played 16, which I really liked. And then now recently I started playing the 7, the remakes, which I know are not as good as the originals in terms of story in certain parts, but it's still fine. I'm enjoying them. Yeah, it's actually good. Oh yeah, they're individual stories. Like most of them, except maybe some exceptions, I don't know, but most of them I think are their own thing. Like the biggest exception is the 7 saga, which like has a bunch of shit because you have the stuff with Cloud, which is like the main 7 entry, but you also have Crisis Core with Zack, which is a bit beforehand. It's a bit more convoluted there, but in general you can play them standalone and they should be their self-contained stories. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah. Mm-hmm. A game that does it really well and it's super underrated as an MMO in my opinion is Guild Wars 2. Like Guild Wars 2 has, I think, the most enjoyable endgame philosophy out of all the MMOs, because it's not based on vertical progression, it's based on horizontal progression. You don't need to whenever an expansion or a patch releases, your current gear is not obsolete. You don't have to go ahead and do the newer content so you can get better item level gear, like you have to do in WoW constantly. The rarity of the item is tied to the item level it has, and there are just a few like item levels you can possibly get. And then basically, if your build is viable now, unless they change the meta a lot, it will be viable in 3 years as well, just because the items are still good enough. The way they do, they emphasize the end game and trying to get even better gear. It's through like a special rarity of items that is like Ascendant, I think it's called, that give you like a marginal bonus, like maybe a 5 to 10% bonus compared to the easy to gain ones. But there is a bonus there to get if you're like super tryhard about it, you know. But most players are still viable in the end game, and you can just do whatever you want. There is a shit ton of story you can run through. There are like strikes, which are basically boss rushes, not raids, but so the raids also have the monsters in between. Strikes are simply the bosses, dungeons, raids and stuff, and you can do that with gear you've like put on like 3 years ago if you want. Or you can try new builds, because some stuff appears, some new modifiers appear, but they don't make the earlier stuff obsolete, and that's really fucking nice. Yeah, new sets have like insane bonuses and stuff. Mm-hmm. Well, WoW has a lot of good parts. Like the gearing is like a bit of an issue because the earlier expansions had this interesting like property to them that whenever like new gear released, there were times in which the older stuff was still better for a specific type of build. So you had the creativity similar to PoE, in which like not necessarily the uniques that show up in the current like patches aren't necessarily better than the ones made like 5 years ago. And that's kind of what WoW was going to as well for a while. It had the raw stats might have been better on some of the new stuff, but the special effects on them were the unique effects on that specific gear could have still made it worth like in the future, you know. Oh shit, he died. Yeah, that's fine. Hello. So when I was a bit, I mean, I'm still young, but a bit younger than I am, I was super into like rogues, the like assassin like type character. So I always loved those. But recently, honestly, I've been a bit more into casters, like even on WoW. I had like I always said all of the classes at max level all the time, but basically my main was lately a warlock and a mage. Basically, my names in games are like tied to the class fantasy. I have Kaldur is always a warlock, sounds very warlockish. Kelenf is the one I use for like ranger type characters. Lovernus is one that I use for monks. And I've mained all of these at some point, so I've never really been super loyal to a specific class. But yeah, if it's not, if the way that the rogue style character works in a game doesn't entertain me that much, my first fallback usually is a warlock or a mage. I rarely play a warrior. Like I don't really play warrior type characters ever. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm really curious to see how Shadow will work. I hope if they will still do an assassin subclass for it, they will actually make it viable in PoE2 like PoE1. I really. A what? What's that? What? I've never heard of that. I think it was. I think it was the Fresia thingy. So a few months ago, because of PoE2, PoE1 had like a long content break, and they kind of handled that by creating a mini league with some completely new ascendancies for like a bit. That was like something super temporary but a fun project for the developers, and yeah, that's when like I think the fisherman stuff was also added, like you could become just an ascendancy that fishes instead of playing the game. There were a bunch of weird shit. Yeah, I think it might have been in one of those. I don't know if current Shadow has anything like that. I might be wrong. I don't know most of the ascendancies. Assassin at least doesn't. Yeah, that's the assassin. Yeah, that's the assassin. The trickster is always considered the strongest ascendancy in the game, in the deep end game, because its defensive layers are just fucking insane. Like it's way too powerful of an ascendancy. It's well, the damage always manages to come from other parts of the build. When you min max your rares and your uniques and stuff, you always do enough damage. Being tanky is a bit trickier on most builds though, and that's where trickster comes in. Trickster is just insanely tanky all the time. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, it's really interesting. I'm curious to see in 0.4. I'm very glad that you saw the changes that they announced yesterday, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know. I've never used a spear in PoE2. Oh, okay. Sounds interesting. I just wish there was more mobility in PoE2. I mean, that's kind of. I don't mind not getting like. I mean, actually, the PoE2 has PoE1 level clear at this point. If you look at certain builds, like the Lightning Deadeye with a certain setup is insane clear, and there was a one with. I don't think it's Thorn's damage. There was a build that some guy made. A streamer, in which basically the entire when he got hit with something, the entire screen like got exploded with like some kind of ice spell and it killed everything. So PoE2 has reached that point of PoE1 level clear. I honestly don't mind it. Maybe it didn't look like Comet though. It looked more like something with Herald of Ice, but I'm not sure how it triggered it. Yeah, it's kind of strong in general. Yeah, it's crisp. That was my first character on PoE2 when the early access came out in 0.1, or slightly before 0.1 actually. I think it was like an early access. But I gave up on it mid-leveling, like in campaign, for a while. Instead went Blood Mage. Oh, nice, we got a flawless one. Yeah, my first character that reached Endgame in PoE2 was a Blood Mage that used the Frost Wall with fireball, and there was a mechanic with a lot of forking. Like basically, I filled the entire screen with fireballs that kept forking between one another, and combined with the crit from the ice wall and comets triggered by Keystone crit. Yeah, it was pretty broken back then. I don't. The Black Flame one. Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah, that's basically what I did, was with fire damage. That was actually cold damage because there was a ring. I'm not sure if it's still in the game that converted your fire damage into cold damage. And yeah, 3 dragons. Oh, this is flawless. Let's look in for a bit. Because I noticed that the time was running out. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm a bit faster, so not a lot of them will reach you, but it's fine. This should give much more XP. $94 maybe, yeah, that'll be sick. I think I'm gonna reach 98 as well. That's gonna be nice. I haven't gotten a new skill point in a while. My main is currently like 99 on my kinetic blast. I should probably reach 100 as well with that guy. I find this Frost build much more fun though, so that's kind of why I'm not really playing KB anymore. It's really fun, but it's kind of weak in single target, and it's very expensive to scale. Too expensive to scale, especially that I run what's it called, assassin. Like I'm playing assassin. I'm basically asking to be useless. Ooh, rip. I've never played Flicker Strike in PoE, so from what I read, it seems to be different from PoE1 as well. I'm not completely sure. I might be completely wrong. I have no idea. I've never, like, even here when I leveled my Flicker Strike, I didn't start off with Flicker Strike. It felt wrong. I started off with Hollow Palm and Volcanic Fissure of Snaking, and that's basically the build I'm using for most of my other characters, most of my alts. And then swap to Flicker Strike at like level 70 or something. What? Check out this item if you have my stream open. I've never seen a body armor that has all 3 types of resistances, and I've never seen this stat before. It's a special drop from Woolnetol. It's not valuable, like I just checked, it's like 10 chaoses, but it's really interesting. Sorry, what? check. I don't know which combinations I have right now. Strength, nope. Cruel Mistress, nope. It's probably only on Cathy's which has all 3 stats. I've never seen these boots before either, what the fuck? They just give you 50% movement speed for leveling. They have no level requirement. I'm gonna corrupt them, hold on. yeah. Because my current ones for leveling are these ones, which have 10% plus 20% on explicits. And my leveling Astrametis is this one, which has like 120 all attributes basically, with 40, another 42 dex, and another 8% increased dex, and then 10% increased movement speed. If I'm gonna be able to get even more movement speed on these guys, it's gonna be insane for my next character. If I'm gonna make another character this league, I don't even know. Let's see. In PoE2? Oh, in PoE1, the Zena stuff. Yeah, it's interesting. Fuck! I don't actually know most of the story, like in PoE1. I've tried to watch some video essays about it, but I didn't get too deep in them. Like I was still about Act 3 or something. So I don't know a lot of stuff about Zena, but it seems interesting. I completely break the fucking item. Shit. Oh, yeah. It's much better than most of the shit Diablo has pulled out in the last years. Like, it's better than Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 combined, in terms of story. The Twink. Oh, the one that does the ritual stuff in Freightorn. I forgot. It's something with E, maybe? Or I don't know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was really. I was really pissed about the Nessa situation in Act 6 here when she got possessed or whatever happened to her. You looted a card, the escape. I would like it. Because it rewards that unique that I just corrupted and lost. The escape. Yeah, thank you. Because I'm completely out of them, and that I've never read that unique before, and I really want to get a corruption on it that gives me even more movement speed. Oh, nice. I don't think it was on my filter beforehand, so that's why I just started looting it. Oh, yeah, but I think I've already done that challenge. I have some of them that are very valuable still showing, but most are kind of useless. On second thought, do you think you'd be fine with like being heard on the stream? Because the discussion is the dialogue is kind of entertaining, so it would be maybe cooler if they could hear both sides. Yeah, let me know. Okay, nice. Let me know when you want to be unmuted. Give me a sign. Yep. One second, I'm gonna grab a drink as well. Just Coke, probably. Lame, I know. I don't have any alcohol on me right now. Maybe one of the next streams. One second. Okay, so are you ready to be heard on the stream?
In my brain, I'm gonna like
Hey,
talk about nothing.
Honestly, like I was really curious about especially PoE1 lore because it's compared to PoE2, it's presented much worse. Because you know they had technical limitations at the time; they couldn't like make mini cinematics and
that and their approach at the time was very much. It's changed. You know, their budget has changed, and with that, you know, the scope of the story they were trying to tell when PoE1 started and what it has become with the leagues are very different. So there's been a lot of rewrites and stuff, but I'll talk to PoE1 more.
Say something real quick, so I'm sure that the input is not too loud.
How am I sounding? Am I sounding okay? Am I sounding like I'm
Yeah, I
full of
think.
vitriol and evil?
Yeah, I think that's fine. Actually, that's nice.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I have been brought in because I have been yammering about the Path of Exile lore, and now if you are watching this stream, you are going to be subject to Path of Exile lore yammering
Yep.
because it's actually really good. It's really good.
No, I know it's good from the like little bits and pieces I've read like on random items and shit that shows up. It's really cool how they connect together. Like it follows some of that kind of from software storytelling with descriptions and shit scattered around the world instead of like being given to you directly.
Yeah, it does a lot of like puzzle piece storytelling. That's really nice. I think let's like set down some like context for the world of Path of Exile and the Atlas. So the at least like a long time ago, the like Path of Exile world, Rayclast at least, as far as we know, and also just like the other continents of the world operate on like egregore. What I mean by that, because it's a stupid word, but it's being used in a lot of fantasy now, is if you dream something enough, it becomes real. Or if you have enough faith in something, it becomes powerful.
Mm-hmm.
So I think in Path of Exile 2, Sin sort of says it best in the sense of most people have imaginary friends growing up. A very rare few, I'm paraphrasing here because I can't remember exactly what he says, but a very rare few refuse to let go of those dreams and make real from the unreal, creating gods through stories and fables and legends that then go to rule and preside over them. And, you know, that's what a lot of people did, you know, having this power of creating real from unreal through thinking about it enough, or having faith in it, or being afraid of it enough. The world, you know, in which Rayclast resides became governed by gods of various sorts. You had like giant animal gods, you had like you had Sin and Innocence and their whole rivalry, and you had, you know, all these different gods, and you can also make gods out of people by having faith in them. So if you think, you know, oh, my great leader of my clan is so strong and sexy and awesome that like literally perfect and they will do no wrong, then slowly they become perfect and will do no wrong, and they become like a great warrior god of your clan, and they hunt perfectly, and they become the embodiment of everything you think about them. In doing so, though, you also rob them of their humanity, because they're no longer a person. They are a expression of your faith in them. You know, if you think they're a big warrior, they lose the capacity to choose for themselves whether they get to be a warrior or not. They just become purposed in that way. They have to be a warrior and do warrior things.
Yeah, their purpose is chosen for them, basically.
Of thought. And that's kind of where Sin and Innocence comes in, because Innocence clearly very willfully embraced ascension to godhood, and Sin didn't. He didn't want to be a god. He didn't want to lose his freedom of will. Whereas Innocence was very happy to make a god of Sin, to turn his brother. I don't know if the brother is like a friendly title or if it's actually familial, but turn this person into, you know, Sin. Extra sucks for Sin, because Sin's wife also got turned into a god, and he eventually had to kill her.
Who is she?
Very nice.
What's her name in the lore?
I can't remember her name, but she's like she's a fight in one of the maps in PoE1, and at the end of Act 2 in PoE2, you see a giant statue of her, and it's got like gold leaf stuff, and she was some kind of huntress or hunter for the
Marikev?
Yeah, the Marikev. At some point. and he implies very much that he killed her, or had her killed, or had to distance himself from her and she died, or something like that. Because the woman that he fell in love with, like, slowly became not herself. She became a god. She became a symbol, and she lost the capacity to think for herself, to decide for herself, and everything. And that was distressing for him. So Sin's got beef with everyone, making gods all the time, and he doesn't like the gods. They're tyrannical often. They're mean to their subjects, and they're just generally like. So if they're not an asshole, then they're still not free, and he doesn't like it. He thinks that this whole thing is bad. So he creates a device called the Beast, which is a monster that eats the power that the gods have, and shits out bricks of power. It defecates these little crystals, which are gems that we put in stuff.
Yeah, the virtue gems.
Yeah, and it's it does remove divinity. The tyranny of the gods fades. They no longer exist for people because they're no longer super powerful beings. They no longer move cities and like bring the heavens down and stuff. So people stop believing in them, and instead people look to other ways of power. And the Val, who are really, really cool. I love how much PoE2 has developed them, especially Doriani. They find these rocks that the Beast has been creating from all this power that it's been eaten from the gods, and they realize that these rocks themselves are powerful and have a bit of that power. And if you put those rocks into your body, you can summon lightning from your hands and stuff. And so they do that, and it's really fun, and they love doing that.
That's how the gemlings appeared, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how gemlings appear. Well, it's the first instance of gemlings. Most of the gemlings that you know in game are a lot of results of a group called the Eternals copying what the Val did, basically. But the Vals were the first to do it, and they put gems into their head, and then they shot lightning, and they thought it was really awesome, and they tried to use it to like conquer death itself. They tried to raise humanity, and in particular the Val people, above mortality, and they did a bunch of weird experiments with it. They kept pushing the boundaries of what they could do with it, until they bent and they strained the rules until they broke, and a big explosion happened that wiped them all out. And that tends to just become a theme of things that happen. Some civilization will discover the Beast that Sin made. They'll find out how to use it, and then they'll use it too much, and then they'll all explode.
So the explosion is kind of portrayed at the end of Act 3, right? Like with Atsiri was trying to make some kind of ritual with it,
so
right?
Atziri was the
Give
the,
me
main...
the escape again.
I picked up the escape accent. Atziri was a where is it? Atziri was like
holy shit! How many div cards do you loot?
I'm a loot goblin. I pick it up. Do I have
Okay, yeah, I'm sure you had it.
drop you all my div cards that I've been picking up because I can't see which one it is in my inventory.
It's this one, the 7 League step. You have 2 of them, so it's on the top right. You can
I see it.
yeah, okay, because I didn't want the others. Nice, thank you.
So Atziri in particular, she was very beautiful. She was very loved by her people, and she wanted to live forever. She wanted to be the one who lived up to the Val's aspiration to surpass death itself, to not age, to live eternally. And she set her head scientist on it called Doriani, who's very kinky, and he gave it his all, but he didn't do it in time. Everyone exploded.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Rip.
And
Yo, hello, Hanmis in the
Then-
chat. Welcome.
hello. We're talking
PoE lore.
Path of Exile 4.
Yeah.
I am yapping. I've been set unleashed to talk about all the Path of Exile lore because I find it really fascinating. It's really fun. Do you know much PoE lore, Hunt? Are you familiar with it at all, or I can kind of recap what we've been going over.
I don't think Hunt is very, very fluent in English, but yeah, I don't know much about him. He joined the stream recently. You run minions. Oh yeah, I think I remember your build. You talked to me about your build, and you also have like an RF chieftain, right? You need boots? You are asking that because of the div cards, right? Probably. No, I don't need the boots. It's just I want to see if they can roll extra movement speed with corruption, and I want to see how that looks like on a new character. That's basically it. I don't need them. It's just random ass side project, I guess.
You're literally doing what the Val did. You're literally pushing.
Yeah, the limits of the movement speed.
These boots are gonna cause a cataclysm.
Yeah. I mean, even PoE1 has 60% movement speed boots nowadays.
It is.
No, PoE2, sorry.
Scary.
PoE2.
How yeah, it is. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about like the slower approach for mapping in PoE2, but I think it does work for boss fights because the bosses do have like very telegraphed movements, and it feels really nice to have that kind of back and forth.
I mean, the boss design is still much better in PoE1, in my opinion. Like the mechanics are much more interesting, because like if you take for example the mechanics, probably the most interesting boss in PoE2 at the moment mechanically is the Arbiter. Most of the mechanics Arbiter has are still present in PoE1 in some way or another at another boss. So like mechanically they're not that big of a deal. No, give me the risk, Scarab. Please.
I will like steal that. Steal it.
You know, it's actually very, very valuable. It's actually
I do. That's why I wanted to steal it.
You know what you're doing.
I know how much Chaos Wolf that trades for at Faustus.
I mean, I'm also using them myself in the Abyss runs. Oh, careful. I don't even know which dots this guy leaves on the ground, but he does.
I think he does Corrupted Blood. I'm fortunate I have it fixed on my...
I think I'm immune to Corrupted Blood, but I don't remember if I am or not. No, I am. It's from the boots. These boots are fucking insane. I count permanently as having maximum power charges, and I'm simply immune to Corrupted Blood. Like, what the fuck? And they also give me, like, decent resistances that I don't really need, but it's good to have, I guess. I should corrupt these. Where are they not corrupted?
No, that's the way. Every Path of Exile player's last words. These are really great. I should corrupt them.
Wait, how much are they if I'm actually trying to buy a new... Oh, okay, there are 15 divines. Let's not corrupt them now. We will do that later. If they actually break, like, this character is simply useless. I do nothing without power charges.
That's why I say it's every Path of Exile player's like...
I was also very lucky with some of them. Like, some of these rings that I've rolled, where are they? These ones. Like, they're my ring, basically. But instead of cast speed, which I kind of is my beast, I got level 23 Despair skill, which is insane. Like, for some builds, I think that's very strong. And 14% to all elemental resistances. Like, that's insane. The Val way is the way. Is the true way. Atsiri knew what she was doing.
She did. Unfortunately, Doriani didn't, and they all blew up.
Yeah. He's in the wrong. I mean, at least he had the contingency plan, like we saw in Act 4. Not Act 4, Interludes, actually.
So, I'm a little confused by that, and I'm not going to get into the lore of that yet, because his contingency plan is the Atlas, and... Oh boy, that's its whole own thing. But, I mean, in Path of Exile 1, what we do is, we go and we kill the beast, which is, the reason we have to do that is there was another empire after the Val that was called the Eternal Empire, and it literally started by a bunch of people seeing that the Val had blown up the world and saying, right, we should make it so no one blows up the world again. Let's put the beast in a big mountain, and let's make a society of, like rigid secularism, like this whole belief of like you shouldn't, like, any kind of seeking power is blasphemy, and anyone who tries to use this as a witch, and we put them to death and everything. And they were very, very, very clear on that because they didn't want the world to blow up again. And then a couple generations go by, and nobles are doing noble things, and one of them says, this guy called Malachi, an advisor to one of the nobles, is like, hey, if you get in power...
Hey, my shield is called Malachi's Loop.
I promise it won't blow everything up again. And fun fact, that guy gets killed by everyone saying, oh shit, there's an idiot in power who's going to blow everything up again. And the new people who come into power are like, right, we stopped him. Malachi, you were the one that like knows the most about everything. Come with us. And Malachi's like, yeah. I'll take you to the mountain where we've hidden the beast, and then you can destroy it for good. And then you won't need to worry about the world blowing up again, ever again. And so they go with Malachi to the mountain, and Malachi obviously betrays them all and blows the world up again.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're sent from Oriath, as throwing prisoners at the problem kind of attitude, to go to this place that's been blown up twice, so that they can learn how to blow it up a third time.
Amazing.
And we stop them, and we destroy the beast, and we destroy Malachi, who's put himself in the beast, and kind of just become the devil from the Bible.
Yep.
And we kill him, and because the beast is dead, all the power that had been eaten from gods, that
it's coming back up.
It comes back up in God's return.
So that's basically the Act 6 to Truth 10, right?
Yeah. There's nothing super special about Kitava except that he's just a very big god and he's very hungry.
Yeah, I was wondering that, like, why is Kitava such a big deal that we have to kill her? I'm not even sure if it's a her or a him. It's we have to kill them twice, or at least try twice.
We basically just fail the first time is why, and we get sent back and we need to try again. But I don't know why they're so special. I think it has something to do with, like, because they embody hunger, and hunger is such like a primal like experience for people.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone being hungry is like reinforcing their godhood, so they're really, really strong.
There are multiple versions of Kitava, right? I think even in the Endgame, she has, or they have multiple titles. It's the Hunger, the Insatiable, and there was another one that was a bit weird. I forgot which one.
I'm not too sure if those are fragments of Kitava or other versions of Kitava, but the general idea is that because, hunger is so powerful of a feeling, the god of hunger is really strong. Mm-hmm. And, well, the god of cannibalism, to be specific, which is fun. And we get rid of him, and then Path of Exile 1's base game ends. And then there's the Atlas, which I can go into, but first I need to check in that, like, I'm not causing irrevocable damage to anyone's brain.
No, actually this is the part I'm most interested in, because I really like the Maven and the Eldritch Horrors.
Really
that part
in the Atlas's story, but so we don't know where the Atlas came from. We know at least as early as the Val they had it, and it is kind of like a pocket dimension. You can go in there, and because it's just you in there, alone with your thoughts are like the ultimate power. Because there's no one else to think anything other than you. If you think, I'm holding the giant sword of Giga Destruction 9 million, then you're very well holding the Giga Sword of Destruction 9 million. And that makes it a really powerful place, because not only is it this pocket realm where you can, the sole occupants of it can basically have complete dominion over how it behaves. You can actually take stuff that you make in it out of it. So you can take, you can like dream up. I have a big ass sword in my hand, and it can destroy entire continents. You can then pick up that sword, leave the Atlas, and you have that sword. That is.
But how does it work when there are multiple people? Like when we're in the Atlas, we also fight shit, and that random shit. I mean, I suppose they have a consciousness, right? So.
Sort of, they become purposed over time due to a being in the Atlas that we'll get to, but we don't have quite the same power that the first people who entered the Atlas would have.
Oh, okay.
So we don't know exactly what state the Atlas is in PoE2. We know that the Vol have it, and they're using it to try to escape the Cataclysm in some way.
I mean, a lot of stuff in PoE2 seems to struggle with the continuation of some stuff in PoE1 in terms of lore. Like even when it comes to simple stuff like the virtue gems, like PoE1 has this entire thing of, okay, we realized it's kind of complicated to control gemlings, let's instead socket gems into our armors. And now in PoE2 we just have a menu for that. Like it's not into our armors at all. Like I don't really know how that works.
We're just bigger druggies in Path of Exile 2, I'm pretty sure. But the Endgame is something which, like, it's very much a work in progress in Path of Exile 2. And we don't know what the full story is going to look like yet with it. Yeah. But in Path of Exile 1, the story with the Atlas goes that in Oriath, a bunch of people stumble across the remains of the Atlas. They find, what's left of it from presumably, like, I don't know, the Val or something, maybe, left it there, and they find it, and they're like, yo, we're a bunch of power-hungry megalomaniacs. Who wants to mess with old artifacts we don't understand? And this guy called Voldo, he goes, I do, and they give it to him. And he's actually kind of a nice guy. He's a very loving father. His wife has recently passed. He's quite sad, but he's a decent guy who really loves his daughter, called Alba. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna try and fix this thing, and I'm gonna learn about it. And at first, he fixes the Atlas and steps into it, and he is greeted by a beautiful dreamscape, a world that seems to stretch on forever in every direction, where everything's really beautiful and magical and strange, and he's trying to learn, what is this place? It's like a whole other dimension. And this silly little shade comes up to him, and the shade's like, oh, welcome, this is the dream world. Hey, look what I can do. And the Shaper, that's not the right word. Forget I said that. This Shade is like, look what I can do. And the Shade opens his palms and he makes like a rubber ducky or something. He's like, I can make things out of thin air. Don't you want to do that? And Voldo's like, yeah, that would be super awesome. I could make things to make the world a better place. I could make medicine. I could do whatever. And then the Shade teaches Voldo how to use the power that he has in the Atlas, in the Dreamland, to create whatever he wants out of thin air, and how to bring it back into the real world. And the Shade is seeming super nice to Voldo right now. The Shade is like, oh, I'll just teach you, I've been alone here for a while, and you seem really cool, I'll teach you all the secrets. And Voldo's like, yeah, let's learn, I can make the world a better place like this. And as he's going, he's kind of realizing that the people back on Oriath might try to use the Atlas to kind of just bring super weapons in and nuke anyone they don't like. So he's like, okay, I'm not going to tell them about it. I'm just going to keep hanging out with this this shade and learning about the shade. And this
Ooh,
shade's
he
like,
almost
oh,
died there. Holy shit. That was close.
wee. And the shade tells him, well, I used to live here, and there used to be other people here, but they were envious of me because I was king of this place, and they didn't like me, and they were super mean and stuff, so they locked my body in a rock, and all that's left of me is, my brain, that's talking to you now, or my consciousness, basically, my soul, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to unite me with my body and you were to free it, then I could leave the Atlas and I could walk around in real life and I could, help you with everything. And I've taught you so much, it would honestly just be super nice if you did this for me. And Voldo's like, yeah, this doesn't seem suspicious at all. So Voldo goes to a cage, a cave, and there's a big, horrible stone monster in it with a sword in it, and the shade's like, that's my body. Remove the sword from it, and I can be free, and I can make the world a better place with you. And Voldo's like, why do you look so evil then, if you're nice? And I'm not gonna do this. I need some time to think about this. And the shade just like completely loses it. He's like, how dare you? How dare you? I've done so much for you, and you just wanted to get what you want, so now I'm just going to bombard your mind with nightmares constantly. And so Voldo runs from the Atlas. He's having terrible nightmares. He's got like these awful thoughts in his head. He's seeing like he's seeing like the people he loves turn into monsters. He's seeing like, all of the worst possible like things in his dream. Everything's really violent, it's all really bad. He's really scared, and he goes home. He's like, I miss my daughter, I'm gonna go hug my daughter. And so he goes home, he hugs his daughter, and he tells the other people in Oria, hey, sorry, I tried that whole Atlas thing, but there's really nothing to it. It's totally broken, it doesn't work. Don't inspect it at all. And they're like, no, we gave you months on this thing. What have you been doing? Get back here. Let's go inside. So they drag Voldo and his daughter Alva back into the Atlas.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, so you've been hiding this from us this whole time? This could fix all our problems. Why would you do this? And then the Shade's there. And the Shade tells them, oh, it's all Voldo being evil. I can teach you all these amazing things. You just have to come and free me from this thing. And the people of Oriath being really dumb, they do exactly that. And obvious twist, the Shade is actually a horrible monster and eats all their brains. And Voldo runs with his daughter, trying to escape the Atlas. And he gets out just in time, and he starts breaking the Atlas. He starts to just properly hitting it with a mallet, breaking it apart. And he's doing so, and he realizes, oh god, what has he done? There's now an evil monster. I need to go and stop it. So he leaves Alva behind, and as the portal around the Atlas is shrinking, he steps into it to trap himself and this monster in there so he can face it and, stop it from doing any evil stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually tries his best. He's learned a lot about how to control this world. He's learned a lot from this Shade, who we now know to be called as the Elder. So he's learned a lot from the Elder.
And he's the Shaper, right?
Yeah, Voldo becomes the Shaper. Voldo, to stop the Elder from spreading across this dream world and eating everything in it, he splits it up into little maps, basically. He splits it up into what we now know as maps. He divides up each segment of the dream world and splits it off. And he dedicates his entire infinite existence to trying to stop the Elder. And he slowly goes insane from it. partly because, as far as we can tell, the Elder seems to eat memories and eat sanity. And the Shaper slowly turns insane.
Okay,
Now,
a lot of the voice lines at the beginning of the fight now make sense.
yeah. So now Alva and a bunch of other, you know, and Kirak and like a bunch of other players actually go into the Atlas for the first time at the original end to Path of Exile 1. They go in and they fight to stop the Shaper, because the Shaper's basically gone completely insane and has turned, you know, the dream world, the Atlas, into this really hostile place. It's really dangerous and really nasty and everything. And we do it. And Alva realizes that her father's nearly completely gone, and she decides she's going to stay.
Are you saying Alva?
Alva? My brain's...
Is it not Zena?
Zena, yes, sorry. Zena.
Oh, okay, okay. I was a bit confused. I thought like there's a plot point with them being the same person, actually.
They are the same person. My brain is just like mixed names together.
Wait, they are the same person, Alva and Zena?
No.
No.
Zena,
Okay.
Zena.
Okay.
I shouldn't have been saying Alva. I don't know why I was.
Okay.
It's Zena I've been talking about this whole time, not Alva. Alva's her own whatever.
She's like part of Val or something. I don't know how, but yeah.
We're gonna learn a lot more about her in PoE2, I think. But yeah, Zena goes in, leads all the people to defeat the Shaper, and then learns about the Elder. And she puts 2 and 2 together, and she's like, we need to do what was originally done to the Elder. We need to trap it. We need to trap its body with a sword and stop it from ever, you know, torturing anyone like it has done to my dad and breaking their mind. And so she reaches out to a bunch of players, and she gets a kind of hit team together called the Conquerors of the Atlas. And she tells them, hey, we gotta destroy this thing called the Elder. And they're like, okay. And they help her do that, and while they're all working together on that, she actually forms a very close connection. I don't know if it's like a relationship or if it's just like really good friends. But she grows very close to a character called Cirrus, who's canonically meant to be one of the like player characters from earlier patches. It's been going through the Atlas.
Oh, I didn't know that. Holy fuck, okay.
And all the Conquerors are meant to be like
executors.
Yeah, like player characters that have been like helping, because you in your experience, like if you played PoE1 from the beginning, you will have gone with Alpha to, you know, kill the Shaper.
Zena, don't forget.
With Zena. Why do they have to share 4 little words? That names. You will have gone with Zena to like kill the Shaper and stuff. And now you're gonna like go and kill the Elder. You know, canonically it's a whole team of players doing this. It's a whole like multiples of like, I think 4 players that are helping her defeat the Elder, stop anyone from getting corrupted again, stop what's happened to her father from happening again. And so she leads you all to do that, and you realize that you can't kill the Elder, but you can contain it. So one of you, the one called Cirrus, stays behind, trapped with the Elder, and basically sacrifices himself, and the others remain in the Atlas, just continuing to do what PoE players do, grinding out maps for weird uniques.
Yep.
Now, from here on out, it's a new set of players canonically going into the Atlas, because Cirrus and the conquerors of the Atlas, as they've come to be known, the player characters who stayed in the Atlas have all kind of gone insane. Cirrus, it's kind of obvious. He was trapped with the Elder.
Yeah.
That tends to make people insane, as we've seen. Oops. But the rest of them seem to have gone insane just from the Atlas itself. And Zana is starting to think that the Atlas turns people insane.
Okay.
And Cirrus breaks free from the Atlas, and he's so insane that he goes out of the Atlas, he breaks free from it, he goes to Oriath, and he nukes the place. It is uninhabitable forever. It is a smoldering wreck in lore. There is no... you thought Oriath looked bad after Kitava was done with it, now Cirrus is done with it, it is way worse.
Yeah, I saw in the fight. It's fucked up.
Yeah. So that's canonically the state of Oriath now, because...
I wonder how it's gonna be in PoE2. Because in
it's going to be destroyed like that if we ever visit it. Canonically,
I got the art book for PoE2 and I can see some stuff early, but not about the zone, mostly about the mobs.
I mean, with PoE2 being set chronologically after PoE1, it's...
But we don't know how much of time after, right?
We don't know quite how long after, but if Oriath does exist, it's going to be unrecognizable from the Oriath in PoE1, because that one was nuked, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, we helped Alva to kill Cirrus, someone that she did care for deeply, at least in some way. And she vows, she like screams at the sky. She's like, I'm not ever going to let the Atlas ruin any more minds. I'm going to find a way to destroy this thing for good. And we don't hear from her for a long time. Now, all of this stuff happening in the Atlas seems to be drawing eldritch beings close from, like, the dark corners of consciousness and thought. Things that, like, stay buried in the brain, that never reach the surface, are coming up through the power of the Atlas to, like, materialize thought, are coming, you know, into the Atlas.
Mm-hmm.
And this is... these are like powerful, deep brain thingy-mabobs. So it's stuff like the Eater of Worlds. It's stuff like
Maven, Searing Exarch.
Yeah, Searing Exarch, the Maven. And the Maven's the least mean out of them, so we kind of...
Yeah, she's basically a child, like an infant.
She's a dangerous being, extremely dangerous, but she's not malevolent, whereas the other two are kind of malevolent. And we kind of, for like the past few like leagues, have just kind of been playing referee and trying to stop like trying to keep these eldritch beings in check and stop them from taking over the Atlas entirely, or trying to... A lot of them want to leave the Atlas and go into Ray class and then, you know, do weird stuff there. Probably nuke more small islands.
There's really not that much to do in Ray class. I don't know why they're so excited about that, but sure.
I don't know why either. There might be a kind of... Because it's a pocket dimension that may have been created in Ray class, maybe there's something more real about Ray class than the Atlas Dream World.
They should be in theory like way more important or relevant than something like the Beast, right? So why would they care about Beasts, you know?
Stuff like that. I don't know if it's the Beast specifically they're after, or if it's because they're kind of eldritch beings, they're built out of thought. They want to go and eat thought in some way, in a place where they have way more mortals to feast on. That was definitely the case with the Elder, because the Elder eats memories, and the Elder wanted to go to Raid class to eat everyone's memories, and have a good time. But we're basically trying to stop those eldritch beings from happening.
Yeah.
And now something weird is happening in the Atlas. Someone claims to be
the originator.
No, someone's claiming to be what's his name? fella. My brain's really struggling.
Who?
The daughter.
Xena?
Where's yeah, Xena. Someone called Egon is claiming to be Xena's half brother, and is wanting to go and find her because apparently she's been in the Atlas this whole time, and we're slowly learning she might be trying to find a way to completely destroy it from the inside. And we don't know who yet, but we know that Zana has replaced this Egon fellow's memories, and we don't know who Egon is, and Egon doesn't know who he is, but we've got to try and find we've got to try and find Zana and figure out who Egon is, what she's doing. And that's going to be next league, I guess. We'll get some clearer answers. But for now, it seems like she's tearing her own mind and the very fabric of the Atlas apart. So there's a lot of speculation. People think that Egon might be Voldo, Zana's father, or could be Cirrus, Zana's friend / lover, and she could be trying to protect them by getting rid of their memories of the Atlas while she's going to destroy it. But I don't know. She so far is the one calling herself the originator, but we don't know entirely what that title implies yet.
But who is the envoy?
The envoy is kind of like I think that they come from the same part of the mind that Mavis does, and they're kind of like Mavis's babysitter.
Yeah, because he's always there when Maven is has some random ass voice line and shit, but we don't really know much, right?
That like gods, he's a purpose being. So he's probably not completely able to set out his own will. He's probably something that's either created by Maven or for Maven to keep her safe, and clearly knows about the other Eldritch beings.
Okay.
And I don't know. I think at the moment that there's going to be a little bit of a shift to figure out if Zana's destroying the Atlas and what that's going to mean. And then we'll find out if the Atlas goes bye-bye or what happens. What I kind of find interesting is the way the Atlas is represented in PoE2 is not broken apart.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking of that. It's like a one unified map. So what's really going on?
Because things aren't exactly completely chronological in PoE2. It's clear that Alva moves forward and backwards through time. The Alva we meet in PoE2 is a younger Alva than the one we meet in PoE1.
Wait, how the fuck? How do you know that?
She can quite literally, because of Doriani's sort of time portal that he makes to try and escape the destruction of Albortbau on themselves. We don't entirely know her origins, but she seems somewhat connected to it and is existing outside of chronology. So there's a possibility that what if the Atlas is the same way, and the Atlas that we're seeing in PoE2 is an Atlas before, that Voldo became the Shaper and splits it apart? What if it's the Dreamlands, as they originally were? I don't know. We'll have to see. The story of the Atlas in PoE2 is very much not finished and finalized.
I mean, it's not finished and finalized in PoE1 either, so...
Yeah, I mean, it's much more of a mechanic that's there to tide the time until they can tell the proper story they want to tell with it.
I mean, they have a pretty difficult job right now with tying up two different in the same universe, two different stories that will go forward in parallel, but one is in front of the other theoretically, and they have to develop both of them at the same time with PoE1 and PoE2.
I have a feeling that we'll see what's going on with Alva in the campaign of PoE2 for sure.
Okay.
And then, because there's been so much in Act 3 that was like talking about, I haven't played Act 4 yet, because it's kind of new. I haven't got around to it yet. But,
both Act 4 and the interludes are pretty good. You should give them a...
I'm trying to keep spoiler free for now, though, because I'm really excited for them.
Oh, you're trying to... Wait, what? Upgrade to a bridge unique item or bridgestone to more... You can use blessings on items? What does it do?
I don't know. I'm happy for another couple of bridgestones, and that should probably get me to 94.
This is gonna be a flawless one, so maybe that's enough.
Maybe. Let's see how it goes. We'll try not to die.
So initially I thought like PoE2 is gonna have like 6 acts, but I think it's only gonna have 5, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it is going to have 6. It's just that they've released... I think it's going to have 6 acts. They've released one of them with the latest patch. So they're releasing them as the patches go on.
No, I know about the 4th one and the interludes. The thing is that the art book has only 5 acts. So that's why I was wondering.
Yeah. But I imagine we'll learn a lot more about Alba and why her story is so mixed between time in it. I don't think they want to end the story of Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile 2, which is why I say if it is the Dreamlands, then you kind of have an infinite stretch of time to tell stories in before, you know, the events of Voldo becoming the Shaper and kind of doing a big reset button on the Atlas by splitting it into like various pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So
I mean, at the moment in PoE2, the Atlas really isn't like any kind of plot point. Like it's not really, it doesn't have story associated with it. It's just a gameplay element at the moment, at least.
Yeah, but if the visual like kind of look of it being this one contained space carries through into when Path of Exile 2 becomes a full game, then there could be the possibility for it to be, you know, this is kind of, we're playing the sequel, but in the Atlas we're playing the prequel. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. It's also I'm wondering what the fuck an edict is in PoE, because in PoE2 the Arbiter mentions something about a 4th edict. The 4th edict already burns for your world. It's like the opening voice line. And now the current expansion says about the 3rd edict, and we don't really know what that is either.
I have a feeling that it might have something to do with like the laws of, you know, Rayclast sort of like faith system, because like on Rayclast and especially in the Atlas where it's even more heightened, you know, your thoughts become reality, your dreams become like physical entities.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like the edicts are like a set of laws that govern how that works, and you know the do's and don'ts of it, and maybe the possible cataclysmic consequences of it.
Yeah.
That wouldn't surprise me if that's the direction that they go with it. But
I mean, at the moment we really have zero context of whatever the Arbiter is or what's going on with that in the end game.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
Because his design is really fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like how he looks like.
Is awesome. I spent money I shouldn't have on getting packs to get the wings, because the wings are so pretty.
I don't have the wings either, but... oh, this shit must be cool.
It looks cool.
It's the surrender or the anticipation? I think it's the surrender. Okay.
Doing one more breachstone, and then I think I have to go because I need to. That should get me to 94, and then I want to go and cuddle my partner, and I yeah,
yep, that's fine. I'm just wondering, there is none of these shields in the on trade. What? Oh, there are a few.
Cool. Okay.
The cheapest one is like 3 months ago, and it's like 3 divines, and then the following one is like 18 divines. And there are only 5 shields of this kind on trade. What?
Okay, hold on to that. Figure out how to price that later, because that could be fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Global probably. Let me get another breach some because I don't have any. Gotta exchange some divs. Okay, that's interesting.
I can trade you some stuff because I literally just need one more, and then I think I should be at level 94.
Yeah, honestly same. I'm at 99%.
Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah, so you should reach level 98 in this one, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. And
Oh,
not long after, hopefully I'm gonna be able to get the 36 challenges with the mercenaries. I really like the full set.
will.
Looks pretty cool.
I hope you will, because when you're done, I am going to steal you away to help me with my challenges. I'm super scared that I won't get them done. I'm sure I will.
It's not that hard. It's and you have quite a bit more time until the end of October. Like we are not even in October yet, so.
Yeah.
Honestly, like I went from 22 challenges that I had to nice level, to like 35 that I have now in like 2 days. So it's like
that's really nice. For me, I think that the goal for me is like 28 challenges, because then I get all but the helmet of the armor set.
Honestly, the helmet is the coolest part. I really like it.
I suppose I quite like the I quite like the armor set. I want something a bit more stupid looking for the helmet. I don't know. I kind of want like a giant hat or something like, you know, Dark Souls like or Elden Ring mushroom hat type.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
On my head. As like the cornerstone of the fashion. But obviously, if I can get the helmet, I'll try to reach for it. It does look really pretty.
I think it's doable. I'm gonna probably, like, after I reach 36 challenges and I gauge roughly if I want to reach 40 or not. If I don't want to reach 40, I might take a small break for PoE1 and try more PoE2 until when they introduce the changes with the towers. Because it's probably not gonna take too long. Oh shit, that pouring. I'm gonna take that one. Which base is this?
The Lapis Amulet?
It's it might be good. I'm gonna check it later. It's Doedra's something, but it might be the replica, which is more available.
Let's see if this gets me to level up. Maybe.
One. No.
No, 98%.
We have another one if you want. A quick one.
One quickie.
Okay.
And then I disappear.
Ultra fast.
I go for walks. I'm gonna feed the ducks and geese and pigeons. That we're lucky we live next to a river, and there's a bunch of ducks, geese, pigeons, and yeah, they're really sweet. I like to feed them. I've gotten really good at getting the pigeons to climb onto my hand.
Nice. I also have a few bodies of water where I live, but it's not really like that much greenery, so I don't see many animals here. I opened a new one. You can join.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
It's a really nice thing to do. I have a very soft spot for like any kind of like pest creature, anything like rats, pigeons. That I see them and I'm like, oh my god. You're just a little guy and everyone hates you, but you're so sweet. I'm gonna give you birdseed.
I personally don't understand. I get the disease part, but like mice or like rats in general are not ugly at all. I don't know why people consider them these eldritch beings. Like, bro, you're not looking at the fucking Exarch. It's a little dude. Like, what do you mean?
I mean, there's a lot of stigma with them and stuff, and I think like.
I mean, they did cause a lot of the fucking Europe to die back in the day, but
that doesn't help. But it's not a bad thing to appreciate animals from a distance as well, or to just like not go near them. I think that being the default for people is kind of good. It's just slowly learning what they're comfortable with and like what. And how to approach animals and earn their trust and stuff. It's a very rewarding experience. I really like it with birds in particular. Like slowly learning how to like hold my hand and cusp my fingers around the grain so that they feel like they're comfortable sitting on it. And when I have my arm raised up and they're on my arm, I know learning, you know, like how to hold my arm so that they don't flap their wings because they're afraid they'll fall off. And stuff like, you know, not looking directly at them, looking at the side, all of these like little tricks. They get more and more comfortable, and they learn to like trust you more, and they come over and they then like eat food from your hand, and it's just a really lovely experience. I don't know, I quite like it. I am not like healthy enough to own pets, so it's a good alternative for me.
Yeah, I get it. I honestly cannot own pets here. I think sadly in the student building I'm in, which is kind of a letdown, but I love having pets in general as well.
Yeah, I used to my family when I was growing up, we always used to take in stray cats like constantly. So even from when I was like a little Ninu age, there were always just cats around, and like scruffy cats and stuff as well. So I got very comfortable like with, you know, seeing animals in the city and stuff, because I maybe that's why I don't find like rats or pigeons gross or stuff, but it's like with my health and stuff, I don't want to have like a bad month where like I'm barely able to feed myself, and then, you know, I'm afraid of being neglectful of a pet if I'm struggling to feed myself even. So
yeah, I get it. Makes sense.
I don't want to own a pet, but if I can go and meet them where they're comfortable and I can make them comfortable and I can give them food, then that makes me happy. So we've got a couple of strays living around us at the moment that are very sweet, and we've been giving pets to and stuff. I think some other people have been feeding them, so we've been trying not to feed them too much, but it's been nice.
Yeah, that's really wholesome.
Anyway, it has been an absolute joy. Thank you for letting me steal your stream in order to like just shout about PoE lore.
No problem, actually. Like, I was really curious about hearing most of that stuff myself. Like I've tried to, and I couldn't get through the documentary videos because some of them were like kind of boring. But yeah, it's really interesting. Thank you for the breakdown.
I really like it, and I can't wait to see where PoE2's story kind of ends up going. I'm gonna try to, while I'm playing this league, I'm gonna try to keep avoiding spoilers for Chapter 4 because I'm really excited about it. But yeah, I'm gonna head up now. I'm gonna go for a little walk. I'm gonna feed some birds. I hope you have a wonderful time. Are you gonna do some of the maps you got for the mercenaries?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm about to do now, and then maybe if I manage to finish the challenge, I'm gonna go back to some Delus and maybe finally craft my chest, if I get enough fossils.
Well, very good luck with that.
Thank you. Enjoy your time.
Thank you, and take care. Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Nice little intervention. Okay, it was actually really fucking nice to finally get more context about some of the shit in the lore. Because especially PoE1 does a pretty poop job, you know, at telling the amazing lore it has. It's, I mean, you only see some item descriptions here and there. And some dialogue, but it's not a lot of it. But yeah, honestly, really fucking interesting. I'm really glad I got to learn more. And IO is great. I hope it can join more streams later on. Okay, we dropped this fucking shit. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with it, because like there's nothing on trade like it. It's just, does nobody need it, or do people not? This guy sells it for like 3 divs. Let me check if they actually answer. Ah shit, I have D&D enabled. Okay, I'm not gonna do that then. Where this mirror, like, that's... What? Okay, that's just bullshit, it's not a mirror level item. At least I don't think it is. Okay, let's disable D&D for a bit. I'm really curious. Like, if I'm gonna hear that it's bad, I'm just gonna corrupt it and have fun with that and see what can drop. Your new character is up. Nice. I hope it's going well with getting it up. It's non-tag, fuck me. Okay, nobody really seems to answer anything regarding the question. You know what, I'm gonna put it for like 5 divs. It's gonna be a bit less than it should be. And if I actually get offers for it, I'm gonna go up to maybe 20 divs and see what's up with that. Is someone good at crafting? Help me, please. I don't think I'm good enough for that. Sorry, mate. Okay, let's run the maps we've been buying lately. I'm just gonna spam some random ass city squares. That was the threat last night as well. If any of you all like actually watched the last night's stream, it's like basically only like 40 minutes or like 1 hour. I started with decent energy levels. But bro, it struck me like a fucking truck. I was really tired by the end of it. Like I couldn't keep my eyes open. I think I was blabbering some shit, that some sentences that I didn't even finish by the end of them. I don't know what was going on there. Yeah. I have some friends. I think they're on League as well right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play some League right now. I wanna run some more PoE maps. Maybe they can join the chat though. 1 second. Okay. Now that the lore part is over, sadly, I wish I knew even more about it, some stuff. I think I'm gonna send a tweet that I'm live as well. Maybe. I don't even know what's the like etiquette for this shit. Like, do you just tweet at every stream or what are you supposed to do? Hold on. Let me check real quick. If you guys have any questions about the build, about my plans for the league, about my plans for next league, about my plans for the next league in PoE2, just shoot. Whatever you wanna ask me, I'm down for it. Can't wait to answer, honestly. Okay, so content creation, stream, nope, not that. Okay. There we go. Now let's tweet it real quick. Yo. Nice. Okay. Let me just change some of the sound stuff as well. I think I muted the Discord already. The game is not muted. I hope I wasn't muted earlier. Let me check actually. I think I unmuted it, but I'm not sure if I did it properly. Oh yeah, it was nice. It was okay. Everything is fine. All right, now let's go. We are just gonna go and spam some fucking maps, some random ass city squares. It doesn't matter. We just have to either create searing exile progress for the invitations, which we are then gonna alchemy orb and then run for the strain of summons, or we get memory threads, which we then run for the rare versions of the last 3 maps, or we finish the mercenary stuff. We have like we are basically doing our 3 or 4 challenges in parallel right now, and the first one that's over. That's amazing. I'm not gonna go for 40. I don't think I'm gonna go for 40. It might be a bit too much for basically no gains. Do you get anything at 40? With the totem piece display. Do I care about that? Do I care about that? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. So yeah, let's not do that. Okay. Let me check some stuff real quick. Allocated the point. Okay, let's go. Okay, the mark is here. We just rush to the mark. Bloodletter, no infamous, we don't care. We kill the boss. Go back. Run again. That's why we mass bought some maps, like I have a bunch of them at the moment. Because we don't really spend a lot of time in each map. We just go ultra fast, find the mark, kill a few beasts here and there maybe, sometimes. No, no, no. Okay, the map is done. Let's find the mark or the memory thread. Sanguine Master, bullshit. Bye bye. I don't know how to optimize the memory thread stuff yet. Like I'm maybe I should do a full run of the map, like ultra fast lightning warp around the map, and then see if there's any thread showing up. Nope. Okay, let's go fast. Check everything. We ignore the altars because we don't kill enough mobs most of the time. Kill a few red beasts maybe. My menagerie is full again? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to dismiss some of them. I'm gonna go do that in a second. Okay, the map is done. Bye bye. I didn't check quite a lot of it for the threads. Okay, so I'm still unoptimal with this. I'm still unoptimal. I'm not doing one of the challenges properly. But that is fine. We can allow ourselves to be slightly unoptimal, because probably the one we're gonna finish the first is the mercenary one, right? Okay. So alchemy and go. Let me see. Okay, let's get some beasts out of the menagerie. Okay, these are completely useless, all of them. So let's just remove like 50 of them. Do I have any of the good ones? I didn't check. Also, I don't know which ones are good for like Verisium. Which nodes? I think I have all of the good ones for that. I mean, not actually, what? So I don't have these. Okay, those are not for that. Additional shine, I don't care about that, okay. And I instead get... Okay, I don't care about these points here. I'm gonna optimize the Atlas a bit more. Okay, so let's get rid of these guys and see where we can invest some more points. Here everything is fine. This is for like the map self-sustain, which I don't really care about. I could take this node here and I could take this one. Okay. What else? So I have bismuth and I have Verisium. I mean, of course. I should remove the bismuth one. I used to have a lot of bismuth stuff for when I was running Alva, because bismuth is very, very useful for buffing Alva. I don't care about these. I have a bunch of points I'm not really using. Let me see where can I add some more stuff. Did I miss any of the nodes for Kalgur and stuff? Expeditions, I don't like expeditions right now. Doomed Spirits, I don't care about that. Harbingers, I don't care about that. Am I just like out of stuff that I could get? I guess I can get these things with the shrines if it makes me a tiny bit faster, but it's really like minimal. And maybe this, because why not? Now we have a bit of redundancy with these fucking parts. And let's get this. You know what? I'm kind of happy with this. And for the map device, we're gonna use settlers. I think that's the best one. Okay, let's go. Again, in theory, my page is set up to also work good for beasts. I don't really do the beast though, because some of them take too much time on this build, and I simply don't care to do them. I'm not trying to farm currency here. We are not farming currency. We are doing challenges. Okay. So everything has to be like a very tiny litter in case I might actually get anything. It's really supposed to be a minimal litter. Not here. Where is the mark? Please be infamous. No, you're not. Bye bye. Let's check for a memory thread. Real quick. No memory thread, bye bye. Nope. Let me know if the music is somehow too loud. I don't think it is, but let me know in case you guys hear it differently. Okay. Alright, the bosses. There we go. almost looks as if my filter simply blocks everything. But nothing crazy can drop from a 16, to be fair. Like a non-juiced alchemy mid 16. Oh, was that? Ah, that's decent. Never mind, it's not. I confused it with some another scarab. Nice, we got an invitation. Let's hope the alchemy orb does it, and I don't have to chaos spam it. Let's keep these 3 currencies right here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 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 I don't wanna slam it. Oh, this one might be it. Yeah. I mean, it's honestly not a bad one. Okay, let's run it really fast. Why do I not stack 45 curses? I don't think this helps for enough. Nope. I might have to change my filter. I was living with the impression that 86 bases are much less common there. I wanted to not miss the opportunity of having one. Apparently they're really not a big deal. Okay, settlers. Yeah, let's go. Where is the boss? Okay. Let's find the Merc. Fast, fast, fast. Click on sulfite veins if they're close to us, because they give us ore. Nope. Oh, he has decent currency though. Yeah, we are not really checking properly for threads. I'm losing threads probably here and there, but it's fine. If they show up in the route I need to take until the boss, I'm gonna take them. If not, then I cannot sacrifice the speed I gain by ignoring them. In regards to the mercenaries and the invitations. Okay. Nope. Nice. Got to trade for some of my vultures. 8 divs. Yeah, the beasts are not bad at all. I'm honestly very impressed with how well beasts work. Honestly. Nice. Bye-bye. After a few more maps, I'm gonna check like every I don't know, every invitation, let's say. I'm gonna check the beasts we got, see if there's anything worth itemizing and selling. I'm also gonna go check up on King's March every now and then. I don't care about the altars. I have no idea what he is. That beast. I am really unable to recognize the beast by model yet. Maybe I'm gonna reach that point, but I'm far from it now. Did we see the mark? I forgot if we saw the mark or not. This map. I think we did. Let me check again. Let me kill this guy really quickly. So, did I see any marks? I think I didn't. Oh yeah, I didn't. Shaker, non-infamous, bad currency. Bye-bye. Okay. Again. It's very repetitive. I know that. It's a repetitive thread. I mean, going for challenges is never gonna be like fun all the way. Some of it is fun, and it's very educational if you're new to the game and you wanna see what the progression kind of is in the end game. But some of them can be very grindy and not worth it. But seeing as it's completely optional and it's just for like a set of gear that some people may not even like how they look like, I think that's completely fine. Okay, beasts. I should have finished this map already, but I got kind of greedy with beasts. Oh, okay. That shows up way more than it should on the map. It's not that big of a deal. The Eldritch Annual Orb. I should change the filter a bit. I highly encourage people to check, not to check, sorry, to build their own filters. It's been a blessing. Like, it's so much. It's exactly what you wanted to do. Like, whenever you have like such a small gripe with the filter you're currently using, just make your own. If it's not exactly what you want, why not make it exactly what you want? It's simply, it's very simple, very fast as well. Filterbait is a fantastic tool for this. Okay, finish the map. I'm getting a bit greedy with the beasts here. At least I get some XP as well. I mean, maybe by the time I finish the challenges, I'm gonna reach 30, not 30, sorry, 99 as well. We ignore the wildwoods. We really don't care about them. Man, I fucking love Profane Bloom. So satisfying. Rock. Terrible. This guy is stinky, holy shit. Maybe I should have bought a few more CD squares. Again, the Eldritch Exalts should not be showing on the filter this emphasized. They're not that big of a deal. I'm gonna change that probably after the stream. Okay, let's see. I didn't see the mark yet, right? Nope. Currency is nope. Okay. Nope. Okay, let's go to the boss. Oh, what do we have there? It's terrible, but it's no, no, I leveled one of my gems. No, fuck. Let me de-level it. That might sound like an overreaction until you realize how my build works. Fuck. I misclicked. Oh, there we go. Nice. Holy shit. I cannot have them increase my spell effect duration. That is my worst enemy on this build. And Swift Affliction, Temporal Chains, and Bladeful of Tratus combined with this guy, Hex Touch, all of them increase the spell duration the higher level they are. And I don't want that. I really do not want that. Okay, this one's gonna be good for dusting. It's a dust unique. Let's continue. Right. Terrible mark. I'm out of portal scrolls, on God. Okay, then let's finish the map and then gonna log out for the portal instead of actually portaling. Oh, is this Buckethead? Okay, Spotify, I see you. I wasn't familiar with your game. Nice. Okay. Man, I cannot wait to finish the challenge and then maybe build my chest and then start doing some heists. I'm generally excited for heists. I know a lot of people find them unfun. I think they're fine. I think they're fun, and I cannot wait to do them for the helical ring I need. I want a really, really good helical ring. Yeah. Okay. A second, I got some messages. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, the portals. Portal scrolls. There we go. I don't even have them the characters for the highest tiered up. Like I'm completely cooked in this regard. I have to grind it for a while. Okay. Oh! To implicit synthesize. Okay, okay, I see you. Yeah, the coloring might be a bit over the top for that div card, but I see you. It's not bad. Why did I even do that essence? I don't have most essences on my filter. Okay, where is the mark now? Again, I have to move a bit faster with this. I'm kind of lazy with how I handle it. I'm doing a bit way too much. Reflecting mist, I think I can afford to check it. This is fucking terrible. Holy shit, I don't like any of the combinations. Wow, this is... I'm not even gonna loot that, you know? Bye-bye. Okay, where is the mark? Did I find the mark? What? Where is this son of a bitch? Oh, there we are. Nope. Wait. Okay. I wish there was a way to like set up something that makes it so you're on do not disturb in PoE, but you can still get the trades at least. Because I don't want to get messages from some of my people in friendlies at the moment, but I would like to, you know, get the trades. True. Okay, where is the mark? There we go. Nope. There we go. I misclicked. Nice. It's fine. I'm mostly excited about going back to the elves. I kinda... Running these challenges is kinda boring. Like, it's not really what I would do right now if I could pick one. Oh, infamous. So let me check what... Debuffs expire faster? That's infamous. Let's go. I hope I didn't collect a belt so far. Fuck, I did. Shit. Damn. We were almost at 4 out of 5. We were almost done. I mean, 3 out of 5 is still almost done, but... Okay. That was a very fast map. No mark. Bye bye. How are we not at the next invitation yet? Ah, it's the next one, okay. Let's go straight to the boss. It's on the bottom part. And then the mark. It's terrible. I'm gonna take the beast mode. Oh, it's the mark here anyway. Okay, nice. Terrible. Bye bye. I need more maps. And let's actually clean up a bit. I want to run this now. So. Nope. I need 6. Come on. Give me 6. This would be much faster with slamming, but I'm kind of poor right now. Okay, this is fine. Ref is for people on government benefits. Damn, the RF hate is crazy. I mean, I also don't find it interesting. Like, RF seems like the most boring shit for me, but if people like it, whatever. I honestly don't feel like it's that good at kind of anything. It doesn't generate currency properly, it doesn't do much of anything. Okay. 69 out of 25, 2050? Nice. Oh, we are at 4 out of 5 here. Oh, shit, okay. We are much closer, so in the ring, body armor, weapon, boots, or amulet. Okay. Nice. One second. One second. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. Be right back. 1 second. There's a call coming in. Yo, hello, Drew. Once again. I'm back. Yeah, had a quick call coming in. I'm not gonna do the random blight. So I already like lost the plot kind of. Did I check the mercenary this map or did I not? I forgot. It's probably not infamous. Damn it, I don't wanna miss out. Oh yeah, I did check him. Yeah, it's not infamous. Okay. Let's get going. Alright. Oh, Starfall Critter. Come on, come on. Give me a Svalin. Give me a Svalin. Come on. Come on, let's see it. Let's see it. Lock in, lock in, lock in. This looks like a Black Knight that would drop a Svalin. Like it has to, right? Like it has to. Like, come on. Do it, bro, come on. I am not gonna be taking a thank you straight right now, sorry man. The guy in chat. I'm sorry. Why do I even have a thank you stab anymore? Like honestly. Please drop us Svalin so I can give it to the other guy that I rented this Svalin to and get my original Svalin back, which is like insane quality as well. It's like 29 qual I think. Or a 30 qual. Please, let's hit, let's hit, let's hit, come on. Ah, fuck. I mean, at least it's so sad. Yo, hello. Welcome in the chat. Bro, what's the fucking drop chance of this thing? Because like a Starfall creator appearing is like a 2% chance. And then a Svalin dropping inside of a crater is another 2%, so it's like 0.02 multiplied by 0.02, it's fucking terrible. Okay, bro. I again forgot if we killed the mercenary or not. This map. Let me double check. We didn't. Decent scarab. Nice. Nice. Nice mark. Showing up pretty fast. Oh, 5 divines. Okay, no. We're not gonna get that. It's the shield from earlier. It's if I got a trade for 5 divs, it must be more than 5 divs. It's like it was that weird drop that seemed to have like very few entries on trade. No, we are gonna go and change the price right now. Bro, come on, don't be weird in chat. Exact price, divine. So let me check the price again for this. It's not these exact rolls. So the 2 div guy clearly isn't answering. I'm the 5 div guy. The next is it's 15 and 18. I'm gonna put it at 15. See if I get trades for that. If I get trades for that, I'm gonna go to 20. Where is the mark? Oh! Distance kills. I'm apparently mistaken. Is this not like... It's 1C. It's not bad. This should show up on my filter. I'm gonna double check that. That's a really big deal if it doesn't show up. Because I do run abuses with scarabs for my main currency generator. Okay, so let's see. Hidden compartments for chaoses. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, we don't we don't want that on the filter. Never mind. Terrible, holy shit. Okay. Okay, the map is complete. Let's see the mark. Maybe some beasts too here and there. Damn it, bro. Memory tier? Memory tier, let's go. Nice. Where is the mark? Nice random 1 div trade. Is this more than 1 div? No, it's around 1 div. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is this build? Uses energy blade. Okay. he used the wrong keybind. He invited me accidentally. How far are we in the... Yeah, we're almost doing another invitation as well. Okay, it's not going bad, it's not going bad. Why is this so slow, so small? Oh, hell no. Okay, let's actually... This is the kind of tweak I'm gonna do right now. Because that's kind of important. Why so small? Maybe even the reverse would be better. Like I would like quality plus 20% quality to be more important than 86 item level, you know? Okay, so let me just change the scene real quick after I make sure to enable streamer mode for Discord. Okay. Let me open Firefox and make sure I have everything logged in properly first. So we want filter blades. And to make sure we are logged into that. One second, I'm gonna change the scene in just a bit. And we're gonna do some filter changes. I'm thinking maybe even remove completely the 86. You know, the item 86 stuff isn't really meaningful. In most cases. I mean, you could have a Twilight Regalia, maybe that's gonna be worth something, but it's still gonna be like a few what you gonna call it? Fuck. Chaosis, yeah, oh my god. I was really missing that word. 1 second. Okay, I think we're good to go now. So let me change to the proper scene. Okay, there we go. So we are in the proper filter. I have much fewer changes than I remember. I'm not sure if this is correct. Why is it loading so slow? Okay, let's see. Maybe that's fine. I mean, let me check in simulate a bit. That seems like the proper filter. So we wanted to go to the armor part with the crafting and go to tiers. So we want to show 86 plus, right? We care about that. But let's make it a bit more modest in size, right? Let's go maybe 22, 24, something like that. Right? And then, I mean, most of them I shouldn't even care about showing, but yeah, let's keep them. And then the quality one, over quality one, I want to show the 29 ones. Wait, which one is this? 27% bad level. So it's like it is a rank A, I think, but it's pretty small rank A. Yeah, you know what? Let's make this 32. And let's make this 40, maybe. You know, that should be fine. I don't care about perfection-based scaling, like sacred orbs are cheap as fuck. Okay. Let's keep it consistent. So the 29 goes 40. This one goes 32. And I want the same coloring as well, because why not? I kind of like the coloring of the armors more, I think. Can I copy the... I cannot copy this. So that's fully black, and we go here for this part. And you go black, and you go black as well. Do I have on the armors part? Do I like that icon? I think I do. No, actually, I'm not gonna use that one. I'm gonna use the half moon thingy. Okay, so let me copy the color of this part as well. And I'm gonna use the half moon. That seems completely fine to me. With the color blue. Fantastic. I like it like this. Let me change the moon as well, because it's kind of terrible. Okay. So let's go here and here. Change it to the moon. Says it's fine. The sound isn't fine. It should be 2 for both of them. The volume is whatever. I mean, I guess this also filters at 10 level. I was looking at it now, but it's not an issue. At least I don't think so yet. It might become an issue later. Okay. Economy base expensive 86 places. What? No, I don't think I care about this much. 10 plus kills, no matter the rarity. No. Let's not do that. Even these, like, at this point, I'm kind of too deep into the endgame to care about most of them. Why do I not? Oh. The sound is fine. I don't think you're gonna be able to hear the sound, because I have the system sound disabled for stream. Let's check change this to moon, right? The color is fine. No, the color is actually not fine. Let's put it like white. Yeah, that's better. And the armors as well. It's already like that. Okay, and now let's set a custom one for ourselves in the weapons and armors. I mean, you know what? No, actually, let me think for a second. I don't care about most 86 items. No, I don't think I do. Okay, here's the plan. This is gonna become a 40 size one with... Let me check the sound again. That's good. That's a good sound. And I'm gonna set on this one at least 24 qual. Or you know what, maybe at least 21 qual, because if it's 86 and 21 qual, there's already something going there. Like it's probably one divine plus with a rank A base. I think that's good. I think that's what we want. The sound is kind of shit, not gonna lie. I like this one. 13 is fine. Okay. I'm trying to be very careful here because you know, it's kind of scary to mess this up. Even an 84 base with a big enough quality should maybe show up. At least, yeah, I'm gonna go higher here, 24, at least 24. And I'm gonna call it a bit differently because it's not really like the same vibe, you know. Let's put this green and here the same green. And put this to green because it's like 80. There are some items, I think, some bases that have only 84 requirement for all tier ones, but it's still. I'm not really sure what those are. So I want to see both because I think some bases don't only require level 84. Oh, this is for like caster weapons and rings. Why do I not have this? Yo, what the fuck? Wait, level 86 for body armors, boots, shields. Wait. So I might have done something really fucking stupid so far. Oh, fuck. So all attack weapons. I want this as well. And why they can... This tier may have no items associated with it. All attack weapons. Why cannot... What? Are there no... Wait, attack weapons. Daggers. There are no rank A daggers. Maces. Axes. Oh, okay then. I don't care about that part. So no, let's not do this. Let's go back to the purple because this is still valuable for caster weapons. Apparently level 84 is the minimum that you need for having most modifiers. So let's go and do this instead. Yeah, I'm still fairly new with some stuff regarding crafting and some of the bases in the endgame. I don't want it to be small. I want it to be pretty big here. So I mean, it's gonna be 40 because I want to add the at least quality as well here, the 24. I'm gonna add the 24 here as well. Put it at big because it's valuable. Okay, that's good. And here as well. Go purple, go large. I think I'm fine with changes here. I had another thing in mind. Catalysts. Currency got here. Fuck. Are they gonna be in these tiny... I wish they were separate. I kind of want most catalysts to show up. You know what? Fine, whatever. I'm not gonna enable B tier and C tier just for catalysts. I really don't care about most of this. And in the UI, I don't think I have anything for this. Yeah. That's not something we're gonna do. Okay. Was there any other change I was about to make? I don't think so. Okay, quick save. Export. I'm not gonna answer that trade. Okay, so let me first make sure I'm not gonna die to the volatile core, and then let's change this and back to my filter. That still shows up not okay. Let's relog. Okay, yeah, that's what we want. Let's go. Nice. Sniper, terrible currency. Oh, is this useful? No, it's not. Nice. And we don't care about the memory thread because we are in a memory thread right now, so that should be fine. Ancient City, I fucking hate this layout. Oh my god. I think I kind of learned it after the experience I had earlier today at like 3 in the fucking morning. But bro, it's who runs this shit? Like, oh yeah, I have this awesome strat and bot run. Let me just use Ancient City for it. Like, is anybody saying that ever in their life? I might be completely ignorant, and there might be a strat that is like insane on Ancient map, but it's one of the strats I ran. Maybe Abyss could maybe do well here because it has a lot of walls and it will like make the hordes spawn more often because they move a lot. But I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. Is this not where the boss is supposed to be? Am I dumb? Am I gonna be here in this ancient city for like 10 minutes again? Malrongus. That's pretty bad. Okay, I fucked up the layout again. Where was the boss? It was supposed to be where I was earlier. Fuck. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna do this random Val chamber for the experience again. If it's gonna allow me to. Oh, what the fuck? What are these modifiers? How the fuck do I almost die on this character? I'm supposed to be crazy tanky. No, bloodlines, nice. That's like 40 kills, I think. Wow. I'm not sure what that damage was at the beginning, because it was fine afterwards. Okay, let's go back to that area, because I think that's where the boss is supposed to be. I'm not sure why he didn't spawn earlier. Or it spawned and I'm just blind. Always a possibility. Why am I so slow? Man. I didn't kill it already. Where? I hate Ancient City. What the fuck is this layout? Random rare. I hate to say it, but I wish I had the indicator from PoE2 right now. With a skull on the map. Oh, there he is. So it's not... It's in the random... It's in the fucking city randomly? Like, is that really how it spawns? Somewhere in the fucking convoluted layout that this is, you're gonna have the boss. Nothing more deterministic? Or am I could be completely fucking dumb. I'm not saying that. It could be a user error. But I tend to have a lot of those in Ancient City. I'm getting skill diffed by a layout. Nice. Oh my god, I read storming as... I'm... whatever. I thought this guy's infamous. I was about to crash out. I thought we were finally done with the challenge. But that'd be nice. At least this layout is insanely easy. Did I spoke too soon? No, I didn't. Nice. So let's make sure to actually quality this. Not quality, make it rare. I think that's a requirement, right? Recollections realized, make it rare, right? Okay. And then we drop an echo, and then we run the boss, and maybe we get an orb of remembrance, which I can then maybe use on my base that I'm crafting on. So while we are doing the challenge, I'm also making some progress. Not a lot, but some progress with my craft. So that's good. Yeah, at the moment I'm in an awkward place a bit, because I'm not even... I don't even want to spam the fossils, because I'm kind of... I kind of need more memory strands for the last step. I need to get 70 plus, so I think we're gonna do some abyss farming after this. What? What killed me? I wasn't... Oh my god. I was really not paying attention. What killed me? I'm very impressed that the random series from the map can kill me. Honestly. Let's see the drops. One give me an echo. Nice loneliness. Most of this is useless. Like, that random serious guy should not have been stronger than the pinnacle, but sure. Yes. I don't think that's worth showing on the filter, but sure. It's probably like 10 kills. Ah, 30 kills. Okay. Crazy that I still care about chaoses, but at the moment at least I'm not I'm not rich at all. Man, I remember having 700 divs. Feels like a lifetime ago, but yeah. Crafting does that to you. But actually not even crafting, I also bought some stuff. Okay, back to the farm. No mark to be seen. Mistress 03, but no envy. Even if it's not an infamous one, I was gonna check her out because it's the best in slot, basically, mark for my my build. So if I have a potential upgrade on her skills or something, I'm gonna consider it. I mean the sorry. I mean the biggest upgrade right now for her would be probably a level 84. That's the biggest thing. But we cannot find level 84s in the 16s, in the base 16s. Not even 16.5s. You need tier 70 for that. Yeah, let's kill this up at once at least. Okay, nice. We ball. Let's see the mark. Fuck you. Wow. Wait, did I kill the boss? I don't remember. Let me check. No, I didn't. Oh my god. I got tilted by the mercenary. Okay, now we did. Cool. And the next one should drop us the invitation as well. Let me put settlers again. Nice. Can you even drop an invitation without doing the full circle there? Like, are the invitations part of the normal drop pool of mobs? I don't think they're. I don't think I've ever gotten one like that. Let me check for Starfall Crater real quick. Nope. No Starfall. Nice, okay. Let's see. Okay. Come on, bro. How hard can it be to find a merc? An infamous merc that has... Which ones are we missing? Ring, body armor, weapon, boots, or amulet. Come on, it's not that hard. Please. They should make it so you could deterministically like generate them somehow, at least in a number of tries. Another non-infamous one. Damn it. Am I already here? Nice, okay. This one dropped much faster than the last one. Nope. I didn't kill the boss. Again. My bad. And I forgot to run an invitation. Oh my god, the chat is gonna start rambling about the PoE2 versus PoE1 debate again. I usually like those, but PoE2 got a win with the changes they made to towers recently, so I'm gonna abstain from making any negative comments about the game right now. Because I'm liking the direction they are taking it. Because the direction is PoE1. Yeah. So, W. Let's kill the Exarch again. We are at 4 out of 5 on marks, 69 out of 250 on the invitations. It's gonna take a while. Ooh, I didn't die one shot from that. Nice. Please don't go into the ball face. Please don't go into the ball face. Please don't go into the ball face. Let's fucking go. Yes, baby. Nice. Your 14 maps are endgame, bro? Okay. And now we also have the guy. Let's see. Oh, sorry, I forgot that it comes with the map, obviously. "13 mirrors, okay, that guy did work. It finally took a different layout. Not layout, routes, the memory tier. It didn't get me to Pension City finally. Fuck you, toxicologist. Why can't you be infamous? Make a name for yourself, bro. Do something with your life. What is the boss on shore? I don't think I've ever done shore. Except for when farming the Atlas points. I used to confuse it with Strand. Strand is much better. Strand is just one straight fucking line. Where is the boss? Not the same issue. That was good. Oh, shit. I guess we're gonna go through the old way of finding the boss, killing all the mobs until he's the only one left. At least I get more beasts this way. This is like the furthermost point in the map from the entrance, so this is where I expected the boss to be, but it's not. And actually this is the furthest point. I don't think there is a boss here either. And apparently there are still 50 mobs alive. Oh, here's the boss, nice. Okay. What? Oh my god, I clicked it by mistake. My bad. Any fanboys need a guild, bro. Always these fucking aura bots. Always these fucking aura bots. I'm not gonna say I wasn't about to send him an invite, but you could always use another aura bot in your guild. Yet another layout in which I have to find the boss, because I'm not really sure where it is. Again, this is an issue with the map design, only because I'm trying to like super fast do these challenges. In most cases it's not an issue, like you care more about normal enemies than the boss itself. And in most maps you have like a big door on the map saying arena, and that's where you will find the boss. How long is this thread? What? Aren't we supposed to be at the end already? Okay. Nice, Nokora warrior. That's like one div. Maybe two. I mean, honestly, I might want to use it for myself. I think I'm gonna have issues with my int requirements if I use it actually. I'm like right at the limit. I should not be showing Forbidden Tomes this highlighted. Who needs those? I'm yet to do any Sanctum run on PoE1. I want to because I would like to have an original scene drop, but I'm yet to. So I was a bit AFK. Where are they not dying? Oh. Okay, finally the last boss before the important map. What map was it again? Courtyard? Oh my god. Oof. I mean, I have the other ones locked, right? In the Atlas, I think. Not both of them. The shit is crazy today, holy fuck. Oh, Pandemonium drop, let's fucking go. That's like 5 divs. At least. I think. It used to be. Let's see. Where is my boy Sirius, who killed me last time? I think I missed the entrance. There we go. Let's be a bit more careful this time. Oh, he did this mechanic last time as well and I didn't see it. Why do the walls disappear? What? Nice. I'm gonna disable the global for now. Just in case Twitch doesn't like that. What's being discussed right now. Clutching Talisman. Nice. So, you stay here because I'm gonna disenchant you. Let's exchange some stuff. For this. Is it more in chaos? No, it's not more in chaos. Change them right now. Bloodlines. This is gonna go in chaos. Not bad. Hinekora warrior. I think it's better in divs. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's better in divs. Nice. Let's save those. Okay, I'm gonna run the boss as well. For a potential orb drop. Nice. Let's see. Please give me the orb. I think this is the guy that dropped Remembrance. Fuck you. Okay. Damn it, bro. Go again. Settlers. I am one mark away. Come on, give me one good mark. Oof. Nope. He is not the one. Just looking for a memory tier real quick and a potential Starfall crater. Let's kill the boss fast. Ah, not infamous. Not infamous. Turbo scab. Oh, come on, my manager is full again. Damn it. Let me actually go and check real quick if we have any decent ones. Because we might. So the ones I want are these. Let's see. I have some wild Rexes. These aren't too valuable, I think, but we can work with that. Seven C. I'm gonna go for 10C each. Somebody will buy them in bulk at some point. Okay. Let's identify these two. They're all shit, but it doesn't matter because we disenchant them. This threat isn't really gold friendly, not gonna lie. I should generate some more gold. Maybe I should run some OBCs as well. Do we have any big shipment we can do? I haven't really watched the guide on how King's March works properly. I have a general idea. We want at least 17 million in the shipment. We don't have that, so we do not ship anything right now. Let's check the mappers. Wow. I have insane faith in my loot filter right now. I don't really have decent maps to give them. I I don't really have any other map in bulk like I used to, because I don't really loot tier 16s anymore. That's fine. The gains from the mappers aren't huge. Okay, how much is this? Wow. Terrible. I'm just gonna use it at some point randomly. I don't care about it. Okay. Let's see. Come on, bro, give me one good infamous mark. That's all I need. I'm gonna reach 36 challenges, then we run some deadlifts, and that's it for the day. Please, bro. I might make another stream like later. I'm gonna stop for a while, play some League, do some other shit, and then come back for the delves. I don't know, I don't really have a schedule planned. Maybe I should, because it helps a lot of chatters. Like, might sound crazy, but I think some people kind of plan stuff around when some streamers are live sometimes, so could be useful to do that. Oh, there was another thing I wanted to change about the filter and some drops that showed up as stars. I wanted to make them be circles instead, bubblegum currency, but I forgot, so that's fine. I'm not gonna waste time doing that now. Also, let me change the scene back to the game. There we go. Infamous. Okay, please, 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 please. Lock in, lock in, lock in. No. I don't think so. No. No. Oh my god. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah. How much is this ring? Shit. No. Oh my god. I have the helm already. Fucking hell. Okay. Unfortunate. That could have been it. That could have been me getting my helm, the full set. Oh man. Unlucky. Oh. Bad, not bad. Is that good quality? Yeah, it's... okay. I'm gonna sleep for 50C. Oh, memory tier. I mean, it's not a bad... It's not a bad helm, I think. Because it has the spell suppression. And I cannot count for this one. I'm gonna put it for like 1 div. It's not gonna sell probably, I don't care. I'm gonna disenchant it at some point in the future if it doesn't. Okay, there you go, and you go for 50C. Nice, let's put this in the stash. Not you, you go here. Oh, is this valuable? Of course it's not. It's a fucking heist contract. Most of them mean nothing. Okay. I mean, having 2 infamous ones in a row would have been insane. Having 2 infamous ones in a row that also missed would have been even worse. I'm gonna not have enough maps, right? I'm gonna be left out of maps soon. How many do I have? City squares. Oh my god, I'm gonna need more maps. Fuck. And also I forgot that I forgot about the memory tier that I looted earlier. I should run that instead of the maps. Not bad, at least. Got an invitation. Okay, so let's reroll this one. Nice. Oh. Great drops. At least we've made some progress here. 81. Tiny. Very tiny progress. But progress. Settlers. Oof. Kinda hungry. Let's see. I feel like this is the one. Yep, this is the one. I'm gonna find the mark. Everything is gonna be fine. I'm gonna get the helm. Everybody's gonna clap. I'm gonna get out of City Square for once and for all this league, I think. This is the one. Yeah. Very solid feeling about this one. Feeling really positive right now. Fuck you, bro. I know. Boss. What? Why did this? What? Why did the map device open? What? I'm out of portal scrolls again. Well, at least I created a portal here somewhere. Where was it? Yeah. My bad instinct. I tried to add a random map there. Cross and decent chaos at least. Where did we start from again? Here, so it's gonna be top right. Somewhere here. Come on, bro, where are you? Oh, there we are. Nice. Bro, I hate this challenge so much. Why couldn't I have read it at the beginning of the league instead of now? Ah, I would have been done. I would have been done by now. So long ago, actually. And the Stern Summons one too. And probably these two as well. Remember, read the challenges at the beginning of the league. At least some of them, the last few ones. There is very valuable progress that you're doing while you're like starting out the league and getting currency and stuff. There is a lot of stuff that you might have been doing that would have finished the challenge by now, that you simply didn't know about. I was ignoring infamous mercs constantly. But I was kind of ignoring mercs as a mechanic most of the time. After I got my Dudiani merc, I didn't really need anything else for a while. Is this guy resistance to chaos? Holy fuck, die, bro. My damage is actually cooked if the enemies have any chaos res. It's my only damage type. It's almost as if I have original sin, but I don't have the zero resistances part. What is the boss here? There we go. Okay. That's not at all a bad item, bad base. Damn. Here, let's see. This should be the last one, right? In the... What? Oh my god, my bad. Man. Please give me a good mark. Give us a scarab for it or something. I mean, it's a league mechanic. They can have scarabs for league mechanics, I think. But bro, give us a way to generate them more often. At least not only one per map. Give us more per map. Can campaign marks be infamous? Maybe that's a strat. Hold on. Ah, but those aren't guaranteed, right? I think they're not guaranteed. Like to have in the zones in which they spawn, I don't think they're guaranteed to spawn there in the first place. Hey, one div trade is the one div trade. Cannot ignore that yet. I used to be able to ignore that, not anymore. He wants a breach. Left trade tree. It's priced correctly, right? Yeah. Okay. Nice. Please accept. Come on. You have it in you. Come on. Let's see it. Yep. Come on. Just press that accept. Come on. I insist. Yep. Bro, don't waste my time. Come on, man. Please. What I don't do for one div. I'm kind of actually generating currency in this map somehow. I started with one div today. How? I'm not even really doing anything. I guess I did drop a pandemonium. But it's not completely true. Only Courtyard of Wasting is the only one I get. No, I'm not gonna sell you a... Thank you, Swan. Oh, it has reflex, I forgot. I should be careful here. Again, when I have reflex, it's not really that big of a danger for me. I use chaos damage, but my lightning warp also deals quite a bit of damage because of my power charges, and that deals lightning damage, so I have to be really careful with that. At least I finished this part. For what? I Echo of Loneliness. So this is the one that brings the Remembrance Orbs, I think. I'm gonna block them on my Atlas now, because I finished the Courtyard of Wasting, right? Which incarnation is this? It's kind of annoying. There are 3 names that are mapped one-to-one. The name of the Echo, the name of the boss, and the name of the map that generates the Echo. It's a one-to-one mapping correlation between them. And you have to remember all 3 of them because they're not the same. Because it's a Wasting, the incarnation is named something else, and the Echo is of Loneliness. It's Neglect. Okay. It's a pinnacle boss, so we cannot pause right now. Nice. Neglect. Is it like 100% chance to know? Reduced. It's fine. The most useless ring ever. I mean, it's not the most useless ring ever, it's an exaggeration, it's like 30C, but come on. What? Crazy misclick. Uh, 30 kills, nice. We've somehow made 20 divs today. What? The least gold generating way possible, but div generating way possible, but okay. If I actually find beasts profitable, if I'm gonna try to run them, I'm actually curious. What map do beasts people run? Race course. Do I have race course? How much is it? I'm gonna actually check in a bit. Oh, not bad. Fuck you. So far I've done city squares because I know the layout very well and it's very easy to reach the bosses. But I'm out of city squares and I could maybe do a change of environment, of vibe. I'm not gonna turn off the stream until we have 36 challenges. At least that's a promise, but it's a promise that I wish doesn't take as long as it could possibly take if I'm really unlucky. I kind of like the Bismuth effect that it leaves on the screen. I hate the Delirium one. And the music, like, the music in Delirium is cool, but it's so repetitive if you actually run juiced maps back to back to back. Oh my god, bro, get me out. That's crazy. I'm out of maps. I have one race course. Let's see, I don't even remember the layout. Would be cool. The red beasts are actually very scary sometimes. Even at like 300k HP, they can hurt. They can actually hurt a lot. Oh, I'm about to tweak out. Please just go Infamous, bro. Please. Oh, I like the layout. Okay. I can see why people would choose this. Let's trade for this. See how much is the race course if we try to trade on Wealthy Exile. Race course map. Can you not trade maps? People don't sell maps here. That's fine. That's fine. Let's check on bulk item exchange. I could get quite a few of them fairly cheap, I see. I hope I have enough inventory space for all of them. I think I do. It's like 5, then per 2 of them, and I bought how many? 40.8. Yeah, I have enough. It's gonna be a nice change of pace. I'm actually excited. Let's craft them real quick. Any jiggles needed? No. Any identified? No. Okay. So let's get... Not the chaoses, I wanted these ones. It's gonna be considerably slower than City Square, I think. But the maps were also cheaper. So I think I'm willing to take that. I'm not even gonna talk about that piece of shit, Mark. Fuck that guy. Okay. Come on, man, it cannot be that hard. Give me a fucking Infamous, Mark. It's actually not slow. Oh, I missed something. The map is not completed. Are there more bosses? Oh, there are 2 of them. Okay. My bad. mean, maybe I could do some of this on my kinetic blast. Maybe it's more fun. Not more fun, faster. Sorry, not more fun. I cannot. I don't think it's faster either, because I have the lightning warp here, which is a bit faster than the shield charge, even with all the headhunter stacks. And the mark isn't on this side. Okay. At least I get the risk care about this motherfucker. Okay, this is maybe better as a layout. I think I'm able to see, have more like, I have an easier time seeing stuff on the overlay, on the minimap, because it's like more linear in a way. Even this part, the ellipse is like thin enough for me to see both sides basically on the overlay, kind of, right? Almost. I'm not getting like the very edge of it. So that means I need to like waste less time checking for like missed spots and stuff. This is good. I like it. And we have an incandescent invitation afterwards. Or another Exarch. I could buy the invitations as well, but they're a bit pricey. In bulk, I mean. Nice. Ooh, that was close. That attack could have killed me if it went through my block and evasion. And suppression. Now that I mentioned all the defensive layers, it sounded almost like I was sarcastic. But no, that can actually kill me sometimes, if it doesn't proc my frost shield either. It's a small chance. What? Is there another boss? Oh. It's on top as well. When the syndicates pop up, I'm gonna do it. So ring can stay there. I wanted that flag to be removed. I want instead Vorici here. Let's remove it. I'm down to remove Haku maybe. I mean, either one of them. Didn't Vegan become neutral? Yeah, that's good. I don't need connections between my 2-5 houses. What? Is this a special? What? Can that happen? What? It's a different layout than I had in the other maps. Okay. It's like an intermediate level. Is it specific? Oh. Mentors Gamble. Is it specifically because of the guys being here, the syndicate? I've never seen this before. A map changing layout only because there's a specific mechanic. Interesting. Kinda like the idea. Transportation. Oh yeah, that's good. That's a good option. Records move to transportation. Creatures and record contrasted. No, I don't want that. Terrible skills. I won't even see them, yeah. Why are they fighting? Let's check the Venter's Gambit? Gamble? Gamble. Ooh, terrible. Probably, yeah. Well, they're gonna rot here. Oh, we got the memory tier, right? Let's see what the vibe is with this one. Did I have to... Hold on, let me check 1 second something. Regarding the beast farming strat, which I'm not running yet, but I'm planning to maybe. At some point. Did they close the tab? Strategies. Okay. It doesn't seem like he wants an interesting scry for another map, so yeah, let's ignore that. Settlers, I'm out of chaos mods. Chaos orbs, nice. Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna take those. Maybe they sell at some point. What was I? Oh, Egon. Settlers. I mean, I can do this. Yeah, maybe if I get more viewers, sure. I mean, not maybe, it's kind of deterministic that I will get more rewards, but still. If I don't see them on the filter, it doesn't really count for much. I didn't know the Kister Mastery actually opens the strong boxes for you. Okay, interesting. I would love a Starfall Creator right about now. Nice change of pace. Gamba with the drop. If I actually drop a Svalin on this one, I'm gonna contact... He's not online. A friend of mine that has my original Svalin and ask for it back in exchange for this one. And I'm either gonna sell this one or use it on my Flicker and come farm this exact same strat on my Flicker instead. Because Flicker is a bit more fun than Frost. It's simply because it's very epileptic in how everything looks. Oh, that was a nice option. Al can go. Don't care. Foundry, do I remember this layout? I know it's popular, but I don't know if I know it very well. I don't think I do. Okay, Shaper's Beams, nice. Amazing. Man, Profane Bloom is... Holy fuck, it's so satisfying. I'm out of portal scrolls again. Wow. How many maps there are? That's impressive. Mikey. Okay. I want one stack back. And I'm out of portal scrolls completely. Cool. I miss running a strat for currency. I'm bored of farming the challenges, holy shit. This is all we are doing it for, the helm. It looks very cool, I have to admit. Bro, it's crazy. I think this one is actually important. Might sell for a bit. Oh yeah, I have the menagerie full for a while now. I did not... Yeah, sure. I clicked on that. I mean, I did click on it. I know that I did. I'm not saying that it was a missing, but I'm just saying I didn't mean to. So it was a missing, but... Oh shit, I'm out of battery on my mouse. 1 second. Yes. Elite blueprint? What? For that to be more valuable, it has elite in the name. Sure, Legion. That would have been fired on my kinetic blast, not... Sure. We are close to finally corrupting this one. Oh, this was a shorter chain than the usual. Oh, no, no, no. No, Master Chaos Resistance, we don't do that, no. Yeah, sure, this was fine. Holy shit, that was scary. Man, this new 21 players is kind of fair, actually. I tune the music up a bit. Oh, it's a different echo, finally. Instead of lies. I forgot to check the menagerie. I bet. Ah, this is a very sim. I haven't done a very sim in a while. Fully juiced one. Might be dangerous. I'm actually gonna die probably. Let's see. Yeah, as I said, it's pretty scary. I actually got some damage there. Die. Okay, nice. Ah, this is the Legion as well. Switch it up a bit. Man, the kinetic blast would have been crazy here. Or the flicker too, actually. Flicker is also very fun for Legions. Where was the door? This was fast, holy fuck. Reverence. I haven't done this one in a while. Actually. Oh, it's that one. Okay. It's the one that drops my amulet, right? The whispers. Yeah. The only one that actually has mechanics. Is it bugged? No. Where is the blue one? He's so much harder than the other two pinnacles from the memory. I mean, it's not like I'm having a problem now. It's not that hard, but relatively to those, it's a different beast. Please don't do it again. Oh, come on, man. Right after I asked as well. Come on. No, it's not the same. Oh, it is the same. He's gonna do the... Yeah, okay. He just had that spell buffered as well. Okay. Now the blue one. Come on, talk to me. Nice. Let's see it. Whispers and orb. I'm not sure what orb you have. Oh, that works as well. I'm fine with that. It's 5 div. Nice. How much is this? 1 div. I mean, unidentified and identified. Oh, 1 div. Nice. What does this do? Maximum numbers of raised spiders is doubled. Cannot have minions other than raised spiders. I had no idea there is a spider skill gem in this game. Honestly. Okay. Honestly, not bad. I'm kind of happy with the games from this one. Settlers. It's basically impossible to not make currency in PoE1. And in PoE2 it is, because it's boring as fuck. You just don't get to actually play the game for currency. I mean, now it might be different with the removal of towers. So I'm happy again. GG, thank you, you're doing a nice job. I appreciate it. But we still lack meaningful endgame content. Let's see what 0.4 brings. I'm excited. I love PoE2. Don't get me wrong, I have 2,500 hours in the game. It's just not PoE1, if you're being honest. Starfall Crater, let's go! Okay, this is my Valiant. Like, there is no way this guy doesn't towards Valiant, right? There is no way. No shot. Come on. No way. I should have went back and got on the rarity mark that I have. But it's fine. Oh. Got an interesting song. I think I'm gonna probably skip it in a second, because it's probably not the best streaming music, you know? But Jethro is fantastic, so I highly recommend listening to him. I don't actually even have to dodge most of those, but I'm gonna do it for the love of the game. And it did not drop. Fuck you, bro. Straight up. At least this is a benefit. It's gonna be very easy to notice when star rocketers pop up on this map layout. Oh, this is a boss area? Oh yeah, sorry. Where is the... Yeah, there we go. Again, I forgot to check the menagerie. I promise that after this map, we're gonna do it. If we got any good beasts and remove the fluff. Oh, nice. That's 2 divs, if memory serves. Okay, nice. Making progress. Slowly. I might actually drop a Svalin today, considering how many runs I'm gonna have to make apparently. Oh, another sulfur crater! What the fuck? Right when I said that, okay, we wall. Let me get another merc. Is it gonna show up on the one? So, is he here with me? Fuck, I don't think he is. So you're not allowed to change the mid-map like that, okay? Then that's not a viable strat, because this one makes me much faster in clearing, gives me a shit ton of damage. Yeah. You really want that well-dressed Deming? Is it a good price? Did I underprice it? Maybe I did. His design is so kick-ass though. Probably the most badass design of a boss in PoE1. Him and Dex are carry. Sirius is fine as well. Doesn't compare for me though. This is like the 4th or 3rd one this stream? I'm not sure. It's crazy to me that people going global and say that they haven't seen a single Starfall creator since the beginning of the league and have like 10,000 maps run. Like, bro, you're just not looking properly. They were in your maps and you just ignore them, I promise you. Oh, that was a risky one. It's pretty likely that I have high evasion rating and a very fast energy shield recharge. Come on, that's him. That's it. Show me the Svalin. Fuck you, bro. Come on. How many rounds do we need? I mean, I get that it's 180 divs, but come on. 1 second. Real quick. I'm in the mood for some MG team. Okay, nice. So 4th Starfall Crater, no Svalin. I mean, we are still very well in the statistics, so I'm fine with that. I looked up now, it's like 5% roughly for the Svalin per Starfall Crater, so we're not doing too bad. Come on, let's see. I have a good feeling about this one. This one will have something for me. Apparently not any famous mark. Ah, of course not. Why would it? Why am I unable to... What? Something happened to my mouse. 1 second. Side buttons aren't working right now. Okay, I can play without them. Come on, I really don't... I really hope it's not gonna die on me like the Naga Trinity usually does. Or the Naga in general, not the Trinity one specifically. Ah, it's fine now. Okay. Not bad. That's like 14 kills, I think. This is one of the common bases, I don't even remember. Shaper Seed, yeah, it's the dogshit one. Not so dogshit, but dogshit. How much was Terrors? It's a better ratio to keep waiting for another one and do it in Device directly. So that's what we are going to do. Fucking hell, I forgot to check the menagerie again. Oh my god. I just keep lying to you all. My bad. Who is the last guy? Okay, now we are gonna do it now. Like this very second. Let me just get the regex is going. So, Veshery, Capture Beasts. Fuck. None of them are good. Okay then, let's remove a lot of stuff. This is gonna be quite a bit of spamming. Bum, 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 bum. Damien Polo is pretty goated. I may be going to his concert soon. In the Netherlands. Why do I have so many I have no idea how to pronounce that in English. Crustacee in my native language. What the fuck do you even say it? Let me check. Crustaceans. Why are there so many crustaceans in my menagerie? Yes, English is the language with 10 phonetic rules and 200 exceptions. Yep, it's like chemistry. Okay. Let me go and check the other regex with bad stuff. I copied it poorly, my bad. This is really bad. I'm gonna have very blind faith in my wealthy exile strat here, but it's probably fine. Again, we are not doing this for currency, it's a nice bonus if you get decent beasts here and there. It's not really the goal of what we are doing. Holy fuck, I have a lot of them. Oh my god, I'm not gonna do... You know what? I think I've deleted enough. Bye. There has been a like crazy combination of music on the stream. Dream Theater, Jethro Tull, Pink Floyd, 21 Pilots and Lady Gaga. I mean, all of them are goats, so music is music. Fuck you. I am talking to the mercenaries to be completely direct and transparent. Oh my god, this is terrible. Give me one infamous merc with weapon, chest, rings or amulet. Please, bro, please. I feel like I'm insanely unlucky with the mercs. Like honestly, I feel like I should have been done a while ago. At least I got the invitation. I'm gonna actually start saving invitations for a bit later. Fuck, I wasted a map. I wasn't careful. Oh man. What's this? Please just be infamous, bro. Come on. I'm not even gonna kill you. You deserve it, but I'm not even gonna kill you. Oh no, it's not. Oh my god, I missed one. I don't know why this guy is sometimes up here and other times right next to the other guys. I have no idea how that works. Imagine if I kept all my invitations that I've done through the league and actually alchemy orb them when I had a chance instead of running them normal. I had no idea you can do that. I had zero clue. Honestly. Oh, Mark. Oh my god, bro. I feel like it's so close. I'm so fucking close to getting the last one. And yet so far, just... It's so frustrating. At least it felt a bit refreshing when I changed the layout from CD Square to this one. That's a little bit better. You know what? I think I'm gonna change to the rarity mode permanently in case I get another Starfall Creator. Because sure, I'm gonna lose some of the Profane Bloom benefits, but that's fine. That's not so bad, and I'm not lacking boss damage at all. Like, in these maps, in general I do. If I'm running T70s, I want my work to be good. Let's swap it out. Did I configure it back properly? 361 rarity, yeah, it seems fine. As Gravebind, I should corrupt some of his stuff. Oh, yeah, that other Merc made me much tankier as well because of some of his auras. I couldn't get, like, critically striked while next to him. And my action speed couldn't be lowered below a certain threshold. Oh my god, I Mars Squisher with... What the fuck? Oh, it has a fucking reflect. That's why. Okay, my bad. I was confused. Like, what the fuck is going on? House Valin. That showed up more on the way more highlights than I would have liked. Because it's like just 2 chaoses. It's maybe I'm gonna change that in the filter as well. Infamous, please, please, please. No. 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 Is this one? It's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm done with the challenges. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. It took me a while. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Nice. Okay. Wow. Yay. We did it. 36 challenges done. I have the full set. Let's zoom in for a second and just see how it looks like. I'm gonna have to remove the mage blood as well because I have way too much shit around me. Okay. So this is my current one. It's from the latest MTX. So where is the helm? Oh yeah. It looks kind of good with the current set as well. Nice. It's the Watcher something, right? This one. I think it's gonna be the last one in all of the categories. Yep. Does it have a cape? I forgot if it has a cape or not. I don't think it does. But still, come on. It looks cool. I like the helm a lot, honestly. Oh my god, finally. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm gonna go with this one. Fractured Dreamer. I mean, the combination is not bad. I could see it happening. The helm and the rest. Oh, it has another... There's multiple tiers. Oh, that one looks cool. Does it change in the back or something? I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what most of the changes do, but it's a cool hood. I fuck with it, yeah. It's nice. Okay. Let's go back to this set. And I'm gonna use it probably on another character or next league or something. This is not about using it, okay? It's about the prestige of having it, let's say. Holy fuck, it's over. Nice. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I'm done for now. I don't think I want to go to delves like right off the bat, like instantly after this. I mean, I'm gonna do this probably. Let's do the invitation. I need more modifiers. Yes. I might have miscounted, I don't care. Shut up. I'm using the wrong mark. Oh my god, it's so much slower with this mark. That's crazy. At least I'm gonna get a... My filter doesn't show Grand Eldritch Embers? I would like to see Grands. What? That's a bit strict, isn't it? A bit too strict. Man, I'm fucking done. 36 challenges, let's go. People saying that it's pretty easy to reach 36 challenges are actually completely right. Like, generally, it's completely fair. As long as you kind of have it as a plan from the get-go, from when you start. If it becomes so much easier if you actually do some of these things in advance. Oh my god, that's a nice fracture, what the fuck. That's a nice fracture. It's 86 though. It's not 86. No, it cannot. That guy is retarded. I don't think he can. That formula that he said. I think the difference between my take and his is probably the type of recombination. Maybe on this one it works. Let me check. $86. 83. Okay. One is a destroyer. Does it matter? No, it doesn't. Regalia. I mean, just shows the higher one, right? Let me check with another one. So this one has... Why am I not selling this? What the fuck? Okay, so let me try this then. Oh no, it's not gonna work. It's 980. Oh no, this one is 86. I misread. Fuck, my bad. Yep. I lost the call. Ah well. Whatever, that guy's kind of annoying. I'm still not sure if it works or not. How to have funny maps? Crazy question. I mean, RPGs might not be for you, but... Maps are usually fun in PoE1. Oh, wow, I lost quite a bit of currency by losing that one, but it's currency that I forgot I even had in the first place, so then it's not that bad. Right. really curious about why is this guy getting these one-shotted in maps, but yeah, a lot of people actually have issues finding guides and shit for PoE1, and wait 1 second. He has a good point, but still people that trade will get really expensive items really fast in like the ladder. Yeah, okay, so yeah, enough random rambling on global chat. So I think I'm done for now, because it's going well. I've finished the challenges, the 36 one for the full set. I'm gonna do this in time. It's gonna happen at some point, but it's not gonna be a focus, you know? So let's just... yeah, I'm gonna focus on delving for a bit. Or maybe Abyss first. I'm gonna make some currency, then delve for fossils, build my new chest, get some upgrades, then maybe heist for a new ring. Yeah, that's basically the plans for the rest of my league. Yeah. thank you guys a lot for watching. Sorry for the like long pause right now at the end. I was like trying to have a discussion with someone in chat. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. See you in the next stream, probably tomorrow, probably later today even. We'll see. Yeah, see you guys. Bye bye.